This episode is brought to you by thedolphinwars.com.
Oh my God, what the heck happened? I'm over here going, this is crazy. I don't know what happened. I started with the countdown music, and it went fine, I guess. Next thing you know, the stream ended. I'm like, what? And then once StreamYard decided to shut down, I had to build a new stream. That was ridiculous. Hello, Enrod.
Yo.
I guess I've caught the StreamYard, the StreamYard YouTube shenanigans.
Maximum Gumby.
Yes. Oh, it's definitely Maximum Gumby. That's why I changed the logo. Hi, Agent Pepsi One. I see you there. You should have the link by now. And come on up, Fez. As do you. There's Wendy.
Hey,
welcome,
guys.
Wendy. You found us.
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't sound too good.
Well, last weekend my son and daughter-in-law had the flu, and so I had
Oh,
the
no.
grandkids. And so guess who has it now?
Oh, you.
Of course.
You.
The kids got sick during the week, and I was like, great.
Oh,
I'm doomed. I knew I was doomed last weekend when I went and
Uh,
picked them up.
Yeah,
But-
germ reactors.
Yeah, well, my son and daughter-in-law, they were pretty sick. I mean, they were barely able to get out of bed last weekend, so they
Ah.
couldn't take care of two young kids.
Yeah.
So I pretty much walked into hell. I knew I was gonna get sick. Oh well, that's what we do. It's what nurses and moms do.
Yep. And teachers. Yes,
And
get home,
teachers,
Agent Pepsi
yeah.
One.
Hey, Agent Pepsi One, how is everybody?
Oh, we're hanging in there. We just had hopefully our only crisis for this evening.
Yeah, it was really weird. I actually had dozed off and woke up like right when the other stream was starting, and so I turned it on. And it was like 3 seconds long. I was like, or I'm sorry, 9 seconds long. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. Well,
Is Sandra not home?
no, she was here.
Okay.
Yes, put a WTW out there for our dear Wendy, so she can get better.
I don't know how long I'll be here.
Well, heck, you can tag out now if you want and just lurk in the chat.
Well, I enjoy listening to you guys. You guys make me smile, but I doubt I'll stick around very long.
Okay. All right.
God, I'm just trying to open up a soda right now. Come on.
Oof. If you can't even do that. Wendy's Agent Pepsi One is saying, helping out my cousin. She is also sick like Wendy.
Yeah.
And now Wendy's
Everybody's
trying.
sick.
Yeah, and Wendy's over here. Wendy's over here. Or Agent Pepsi One is instigating type to punish me for the mishap. I don't know what happened.
It was Trump doing it. That's what it was. He was being
Yeah.
silly.
It was during the week. It was it's a lawyer show that I like to watch during the week on YouTube. It's Emily D. Baker. She
Uh-huh.
covers a lot of and I watch a lot of her live trials during the week
Mhm.
while I'm sitting in my office. And she
Yeah.
had that happen to her this week too, where it was like she started her stream and it just went off within like 2 minutes. It was gone and she had to completely reset and start over.
Yeah, because it was like I turned it on and the countdown music was different. And then next thing you know, bam. I'm seeing
It was
Snort Poop.
it was the leading music, not the countdown beginning music.
Yeah,
I realized that at the beginning that you were playing the end music.
yeah, yeah. That's what happened. Next thing I know, there's
Yeah,
Snort. I said, "What?
right.
What?" Well, okay. Well, you know who I am. I'm Raymond, or I am the Raymond. I am author of the Dolphin Wars trilogy and the ruler of the greatest pod on YouTube. I'd like to welcome you all to this alternate reality stream from Just Cause. It
In
is.
this one, it might well.
I don't know.
Maybe that's
Um,
why I just think it's an alternate stream.
yeah.
Is it
So
Bizarro World?
it could be.
Yeah.
Um, I'm gonna have to share as we're going through. I'll have to share on the other things so we can get
Ugh.
people in here. Let's see. So, if you like what we are doing here, as I KHC, no, it's Ohio. I believe it. I believe it. If you like what we're doing here, if you like the Radio King Dolphin TV that we had last week, if you like interviews that happen every Wednesday, if you love Just Cause, and I've got some other things planned, please like and subscribe and get those watch hours up, please. I'm still at that log jam. I am still at that log jam, and I can't figure out how to get past it. Also, if you are so inclined and want to help out the channel, please consider going to the top of the tip jar and put some ducats in the bucket, because Raymond needs money for computer lessons. Pay here so Snorty and Trike doesn't pay a visit. And I've been experimenting with Grok and the AI Grok, and I've come up with some cool pictures of the collectors. Yeah, this one's probably the best one I have created so far. There we go. The collectors.
Yep.
The collectors. Snortapoopas and Trike. So you don't want these guys coming over to your neighborhood. So, because there are a couple of hard customers there. So, all right. Hi, Sci-Fi Mumby. Hello there.
Hello.
Let's see here. We got him. Okay. Just making sure I account for everybody. Lenrod, if you're at 115, you're probably in an ambulance going there.
I'm saying that's the minimum.
I mean, if they take you in an ambulance, huh?
I'll probably walk there.
Oh, you're okay. Whoa!
Here goes the dogs.
Yeah, oh God. Snorter Pooper says, "Just give us the money and nothing much will happen to you." Yeah. And then, this was the first one. Let's see. That one. This one. We had this one. The first one I tried creating with Snort, and I love that evil look on his eyes. And there's Trike. He's got the bigger share, And that's got to, you could probably put in either Dipsy, Ramsey, Cheyenne, or Colby as that little one. Take your pick. Or am I buffering?
Hey, you seem okay so far.
Okay. All right. So. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just trying to breathe.
Oh, no worries. No worries. All right. So let us. I just want to do one more thing before I get this. Let me get this into X. All right.
Ugh. The weather's been chilly here.
Yeah.
Not as cold as up there, but it's still for South Texas. It's
Yeah.
like 42 degrees today, and that's higher than the last 2 days.
That's toasty.
We had a 40-degree drop from one day to the next.
I think our average temperature this past week here was -10.
Woof.
That was the average.
We were up in the 80s at the beginning of the week.
Wow.
And then it went from the 80s to a high with like 85 for the high one day, and the next day the high was like 43.
Yeesh, that's cold. It's been in the 10. It's been in the 10s here.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
And here I am riding to work in that negative temperature. On a bike.
Probably in a tank top, knowing you.
I just got my spring jacket on. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Got that, my big mittens. I'm pretty good.
You would never survive a summer down here, Lenroy.
It gets pretty warm up here too. Yeah, I acclimate very well to
get up
temperature.
to 118 degrees.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it that hot, but we've had summers where it gets up into the 108, 110 range every now and then.
Snow is Comic says snow is melting here. Wow, woohoo!
We just got like 1.5 feet dumped on us. It's finally starting to melt now. -0.1 degrees Celsius in this shade. So it means it's just above freezing in the sun.
It's just been wet and cold here. No snow, no actual rain, just so humid that it's just wet.
Yeah, that sounds rough.
Hello, Dalek. You found it here. Good thing you found it here.
Hey, Dalek.
Yo.
All right. So
did something happen?
Oh yeah, we'll go into this.
Yeah, the first stream lasted about 9 seconds.
Yeah. FKHC says it was the best 9 seconds ever.
Yeah.
All right. So let me welcome people who have actually made it to the emergency stream. Visiting is Sci-Fi Zombie. Oh God, he's starting. Hello, Sci-Fi Mombi. Welcome.
Hello.
We have our amazing lifeguard corps. Let's see. You know, when Gumby slams me, it takes a little bit time to take care of things here or fix things. All right. So our amazing lifeguard corps, starting with our fantastic producer, Sandra. Love you, honey. Remember, this is a King Dolphin TV show in color.
Yay, Queen Dolphin.
In color.
In
stereo. In stereo, we're available. A Sandra Feliciano presentation. We've got FKHC 2005. We've got the amazing Legatus Legionine. We've got We've got the Comic Relief Crusader. Huge.
Huge.
Big circles. Big circles with little bitty dots. Right. And also, let's see. The biggest, baddest bear on YouTube. Ooh, blurry. Snarl-a-poo-pass. Cuber. Dot screen. Hashtag roar. You know what?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm blurry. Turn off the settings. Fine. There. Yes. You can see the studio. Everything all over the place. That's Trike. Trike does that. Welcome, Snort. And now, the other guy. Sniffles. Sniffles. D. Boom.
Boom.
And finally, Snarl-a-poo-pass. Cuber. Dot kiss. Hashtag mwah. Have a good show, baby. She's ill.
Yep.
Have a great show, Snort. The rest of you can do too. Okay. So, we've welcomed everybody, and we got a new person here. Hello, Joe Salazar.
Hey.
How you doing, Joe?
And Pudgy's here.
Pudgy? Oh, okay.
The party
I
is
see.
on.
Yep. Party's on. Pudgy's here. Come on in, Pudge. Regale us with bunny stories or beaver stories. Joe Salazar. All right. Welcome,
Hello,
Joe. Welcome, Joe, and welcome, Pudgy. All right. Let's see. Tonight I got some interesting. I've caroused the internet. I found some very interesting facts, and I think we're looking for a good time tonight. Also, I know Fez is out there. He's just waiting for. He's just trying to heat up his back. So let me welcome my amazing panelists here so far. We've got my co-host, Wendy Trauma Warrior. Please put a WTW out there. She is.
I got the flu.
She's down with the flu. So please put a WTW out there.
Down with the sickness. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's the grandkids.
Hey, Sci-Fi, if you want to come in, let me know. I'll get your link. Now that the links have stabilized. And then there is Lenrod. How you doing? How you doing, buddy?
I am
Now
here.
All right. Now that you found out what.
Yeah, I had to find the right link because the last link decided not to play.
Yeah. Yep. Indeed. And the Exterminator. 5, 4, 5, 1. Yay! How you doing, buddy?
Could be better.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, seems like Let's see. Seems like YouTube and StreamYards and everybody else is being crazy this week. It is bizarre. It's like what you said, Wendy. Fix what bloody screen? That bloody screen. There. So yeah, yeah. I mean, Doomcock had it. Well, when I was in doing frolics last night, I know I can't speak for any of the other people, but I crashed 4 times. 4 times off the stream and had to reset everything.
Wow.
And then tonight. We're the
9
stream
whole
below.
seconds.
Yeah, 9 whole seconds. Okay. Sci-Fi Mombi has us. She can't join us, so but there's her link for her show coming up, a Muppet Watch Party. Cool. Let's see. So it's just been absolutely bizarre with YouTube. And I think that, I don't know, it's going to take a lot to get me to not do StreamYards. I mean, the money is a big thing. But with the amount of people that you can bring on, all the video effects that you can have, it's a decision will have to be made in October.
Yeah. So you pay for a year?
Yeah, you pay for a year.
Yeah.
Yep. So, okay. So, I'm looking to see. Well, I'm going to start this crazy night with a joke. I'm hoping there'll be a lot of people that are going to bring some jokes on. I do have some interesting facts, some very interesting facts. One of these actually pertains to Snortopoopas, our very own bear.
It's so nice that we've got him out of the chandelier more often.
Yeah.
He
That's
used to
still
hang up there and just swipe at us as we walked by, but we've gotten him to come down.
Yeah. True. All right. Okay, today is National. Well, no, let's see. Let me get it.
You paid for a year's worth of StreamYard?
Yeah.
God, that's gonna be like over $400.
It was. Okay. Yeah. And that's why, and for the product we're getting, it's not worth it.
No, it definitely isn't. Which
Yeah.
I get, like I said, I've already given up on StreamYard.
Yeah. All right. What kind of turkey requires ID? What kind of turkey requires ID?
You're saying ID or IV? Because I could
ID.
give you two ID. Okay.
Identification.
Okay.
Turkey with
my
ID.
ears, it could have been IV with my ears.
FKHC says a jive turkey. All right, and the answer is wild turkey.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I better start waddling over to the pit.
I don't know if that was pit worthy yet.
Yeah, true. It's probably Slapshot table.
Yeah. I think you should have to eat a stalk of asparagus for that.
Yeah, true.
Asparagus. I like to grill asparagus wrapped in bacon.
I can't stand asparagus.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, I think that one was definitely a slap shot table.
Yep.
Okay, another turkey joke. How does a turkey travel?
Warp turkey.
I imagine
By
it's
gra-
travel. Yeah, go ahead.
By gravy train.
Oh gosh.
Gravy train.
Saw that coming.
You ought to just settle into that slapshot chair.
Oh, I think I will. Yeah, at least I'm not getting into.
Get comfortable.
Yeah,
Yeah, get comfortable.
I'll get comfortable.
When it's time for the
Hello.
pit, when it's time for the pit, we'll roll you in. Don't
Yeah.
worry, we won't forget.
Yeah, I know. Hello, Swift -1.
Hello.
Okay. Let's see. Can I get a Sprite 4? What's Sprite? Oh, a Sprite IV. Good. Good. Sprite. Probably a Mountain Dew IV. I actually have this. I put. Sandra got me these little energy water powders. So I've got with taurine in them, and I love them, and so I put a lime one into a glass of water because I don't like plain water. I need flavor in my water, even if it's lemon.
Yeah,
lemon.
I agree with you on that one. Regular water is just it's
Even
okay
when
when you're brushing your teeth.
or taking a pill.
I couldn't agree. Yeah, I couldn't agree. I couldn't agree more. Just regular plain water is just ick. You need
Yeah.
even
with the filter. Even with the
gotten soft.
Yeah.
Bunch of wimpies.
Even with the filtered water, you still need some flavor.
Yeah.
A Mountain Dew Code Red. Now that would be a great IV. Yeah. And then
I used to live on those things. God, I used to live on those things in my 30s.
Yeah.
I used to live on those Code Reds.
Oh, well, I don't drink Mountain Dews as much. I'll drink maybe 1 or 2 a week, and I temper it. I like the flavor of regular Mountain Dew, but I temper it because I know a friend who just absolutely guzzled Mountain Dew on a daily basis, and he ended up with a stroke.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff, it eats your guts out.
Yeah.
It does.
So that's why I temper it. Yeah, I do that. I also have some. I did that. I had Sonic or Crush, yeah. But this energy powder seems to really help. I love, and the taste is good. Oh.
One of my favorite. It's made by Crystal Light, and it's grape, and it has caffeine added to it.
Mm.
So
Whoa!
That's
bouncy. As Pudgy would say, bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. And speaking of which, get up here. Get up here, Pudgy. I love Mountain Dews. I could drink them by the liter, gallon, hectoliter, ocean tanker full.
Yeah.
Jeez. Easy, Agent Pepsi 1. Easy, Agent Pepsi 1. And here he is. Pudgy Hedgehog Esquire. Pudgy
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 It's Mr. Raymond time with Lenrod, Wendy, and Dialect, and Pudgy too. Yay!
Yay! Glad you were able to
Yay.
find. Glad you were able to find the link, Pudgy.
Yeah, Pudgy tried
it
the
was
first
really
link. Yeah, it went to the dark place, and Pudgy's like, either Pudgy clicked the wrong link, or we wound up in the secret dark dolphin universe.
Yeah. Yeah. I was afraid I'd be seeing Emperor Dolphin. I don't want to see him anytime soon. Because he brings his bounty hunter, Fet for Hire, and of course we sometimes see he whose name we shall not mention.
You didn't say Barry Pudgy. He got a new job. He doesn't work for Emperor Dolphin anymore.
Oh, what's he doing now?
Pudgy got an email from him and said that he's working for a new evil organization, something called Pudgy can't pronounce it. Pudgy always has to spell it out in order, to do this. So he works for the NSID company, the Yensid. Pudgy has no idea what it is. But if you reverse those letters, you're gonna get the joke in a moment.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I think we've got it. I think we've all got it.
Yeah, I think we got it.
Yeah, he got a job. He got a job as in the accounting department. So he says it's better pay, better benefits, and and they put him in charge of some Captain Marvel movie.
Oh no!
Oh boy!
Seems like a good job for him.
Yeah. He mentioned about all that. You know how everyone keeps talking about the awakened stuff. And the donuts, eggplants, and Igloo's initiative. That's all over the place. Yeah, he said, hold my beer. He should have tripled down on it and make it even better.
Oh boy! You stay over there. Yes, we will. Yeah, we are not going to get axed. We're not. No, we're not going to do that. Okay, so let's see here.
Yeah, everyone keeps talking about DEI, and you know what the worst thing is? There's no donuts anywhere. It's false advertising.
I know. They need donuts. They need donuts.
Make the world better.
Donuts, eclairs, and ice cream.
Yes.
Yeah.
The only reason I have to get out of bed.
More of all of that.
Yeah.
I believe in that world, but boy, do I get bad indigestion when I visit it.
It's the price we pay.
But I love that world. I just can't eat it.
Yeah, there we go.
Today I couldn't taste it either. So.
Donuts, eclairs, and ice cream. That's not good. Has not really eaten since Thursday because of the flu. Oh boy.
Oh,
that's not good. Tim says I could go for a sugar donut now.
Pudgy just finished the Potski, and Pudgy's really full. Large Polish donuts filled with sweetened cream cheese and dusted and powdered sugar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Road trip.
Proper Pudgy has orange rinds on it.
Pudgy waves, bounces happily, covered in powdered sugar. The Polish bears arrived at the Italian Bear Bakery with Potskis. Pudgy had a donut size of Pudgy full of cream cheese. Oh, cream cheese frosting. Oh, you just hit us.
And it wasn't like that Dunkin' place either. They're like, filling? Hold my piping badge, and they pumped it full of filling.
AP, yeah, put an AP1 cousin out there. For Agent Pepsi 1's cousin. All right, so I think, let's see. I think I'm going to do another joke. What do you call a turkey? Why am I doing Tank? What do you call a turkey the day after Thanksgiving?
Lucky.
Exactly, Pudgy. Exactly. All right, let's move on to. So,
Hey, have you ever pondered the reason why in the Charlie Brown Thanksgiving special that he made buttered toast and popcorn?
no.
Yeah, it's because the turkeys got very tired of being the center of attention for Thanksgiving, so they were trying a marketing campaign for alternative foods.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Unfortunately, it didn't work because whenever the turkeys would talk, it would go, wah, 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 wah. It sounded like a trombone for some reason.
All right. What's red and bad for your teeth?
I don't think I better say what I'm thinking.
A brick.
Well,
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking. Okay.
You were thinking that?
Yes, I was. Seemed too violent for YouTube, though.
I heard something about a brick. What I miss?
What is red and bad? What is red and bad for your teeth?
Definitely a brick. That's for sure.
Yeah. And then finally, for right now, I lost an electron. You really have to keep an eye on them.
Ooh.
Oh.
I wish I were one of those
That
people
was
that
bad.
didn't understand. I really wish I didn't understand that. Why can't just once I be one of those people?
A book on DIY dentistry. Ooh, that would hurt. All right. So what's been going on in Friendship Town, Pudge?
Well, it's been snowing off and on, and then it gets warm enough to melt stuff, and then it freezes. Then Pudgy gets freezing rain, and then Pudgy gets ice, and then everyone's all all sort of hunkered in into their respective homes right now. This is the time of year that you go out, you get some firewood, you go back into your house, and then it's like, okay, that's enough winter for today. Pudgy just stays inside.
Good idea.
Indeed.
Yeah. I went out last night. Have not been out. We haven't been. The only one who's been out is Trike. That's the only one who's been outside.
Yeah, Cobalt went to the Italian Bear Bakery, and
Got those donuts.
Yeah, got the donuts. He got some, got a whole bunch of other goodies as well, which is really hard for an adult. But he has to make a whole bunch of flights back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. But but they're real nice about it. They put the groceries on the roof, and then that way he doesn't have to keep going inside all the time. And plus.
Yeah.
Plus, there's this one Italian bear. He keeps making paw motions underneath his chin for some reason. Smoking a stogie, and he's in charge of the meat department. And Pudgy's like, every time Pudgy goes there, he gives Pudgy a pretzel rod, and Pudgy's like, oh boy, pretzel rod. And and a good one where it's coated in salt.
Oh yeah, pretzel. Yes, salty pretzel rods. Yummy.
One time Pudgy got one without salt, and it was okay. But the best part about the pretzel rod is you get to lick the salt off, and then afterwards you get to eat the pretzel.
Yes, definitely.
Pudgy's heard people just crunch into those things, and you don't lick the salt off, and that's okay. but the best part about the pretzel rods is licking the salt off first.
Yeah. Yes, I agree totally, Pudgy. You've got to lick the salt off.
I agree. I like to do that too.
Yes.
And then sometimes, if you're really lucky, you have one of those metal cups of the nacho cheesy sauce. You know that Pudgy doesn't know how they make it that yellow, but it comes out bright yellow, and Pudgy's like, boy, dippy munchy,
Yep.
dippy munchy.
Oh, yeah, I like my pretzel rods dipped in the nacho cheese sauce.
Mm.
The canned stuff. For some
Yeah.
reason, it's the canned stuff. I like to dip it into the canned nacho cheese stuff. The only time I eat canned cheese.
Okay. Let's see. Comic is saying snow is melting in Alberta. It's lovely.
That's great,
Yeah.
Mhm.
especially since he lives in Nova Scotia.
Legata
Good
said,
talk.
Legata says you need the soundbite of a gong when Raymond does Harvey level jokes. Yeah. Ooh, that sounds good. I had last night some butter flavored pretzels. Oh, yum. The only peanut butter I will really like besides on cookies sometimes is the little peanut butter filled pretzels because they got the salt
Oh yeah.
and the
Your
pretzel.
aim is so bad, Colby. Golly.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, Colby. I just got up to walk up to the kitchen and she has missed her puppy pads like in 3 areas. She's
Oh. Oh boy, time to get the spray sanitizer out.
Good. Well, luckily it's just dry poop, but
Ah,
still.
Still
It's
got a
like
rubber nose in it.
It's like,
Yeah.
well, I guess it's close because it's near the puppy pads. I don't know. Her aim is terrible.
yeah.
It's never gonna get better. I'm sorry.
And let's see, Agent Pepsi One says, I may be strange, okay, definitely weird, but I love eating fresh tomatoes with a sprinkling of salt.
Yeah,
Mm.
That's how I
Yeah,
eat tomato.
that's good. That's a standard way. The tomato is just a salt delivery vehicle.
Ah, okay, yeah, true.
My mom eats them with sugar. It's weird.
No, it depends on the tomato. If they are really acidic and really sour, then the sugar makes sense.
Ah,
But if it's just a standard tomato, no, you need the salt.
yeah.
Pudgy tried growing tomatoes once. Yeah, strawberries came up. Strawberries came up again, and Pudgy's like, "Why is everything coming up as strawberries?" Pudgy's tried to plant donuts. Pudgy gets strawberries. Pudgy's tried to plant tomatoes. Pudgy gets strawberries. Pudgy even tried to plant strawberries one year, and then that year, Pudgy got tomatoes.
Yeah, we have not had much luck with tomatoes and strawberries, mainly because my guess is because of all the various wildlife around here.
Yeah, that's also true. Every time Pudgy plants, Pudgy has to go find a deer and Pudgy says to the deer, "Okay, Pudgy's gonna plant 3 times as much as Pudgy needs. You can have 2/3 of it, but please leave Pudgy something."
Do they listen?
Pudgy gets an 1/8.
Oh.
And the reason why is the deer don't know how to do fractions.
Good point. Good point. Math is a special skill that only a few people can do. Mainly, math. Math is one of those things that you need a lot of patience on. A lot of patience.
And you know who can do fractions really, really good?
Who?
It's the Daleks. They stop by Pudgy's Friendship Town all the time, and Pudgy's like, "Do you want a strawberry?" They're like, "Those are a tomato." And Pudgy's like, "Oh, you want a tomato?" And they're like, "We have 20 bushels back home." Emperor Dalek has told us to stop planting tomatoes.
Okay, Wendy tapped out for hopefully she'll be back, but she's probably not going to. Either that or she's up there. She is. Welcome back, Wendy.
Yep. Hit the wrong thing. Stinking touch screens.
Yeah, Agent Pepsi 1 tried growing tomatoes, but Tasha's brown thumb strikes again.
Oof. I need to expand my garden for this year. My automated watering system worked beautifully last year, but the crop just wasn't good enough. I need more.
Okay. Where do you do you have a greenhouse or?
No, I just got a bunch of raised plots.
Oh, okay.
Like they're just little box thingies, but each of them has their own little. I built a little water sensor into each of them, so they get watered based on how much water the plants actually use.
Ah, cool. Hey, Sandra.
Pudgy tried that one year and made in the box, and the only problem is that that meant Pudgy had to climb up. But the good news is that the bunnies tried to get into it, so. So Pudgy got a whole bunch of vegetables that year, but the entire time the bunnies kept circling the box, and they're looking up and they're twitching their noses, and they were looking sad, and they're like, "Why did you build the box?" And Pudgy's like, "Because Pudgy wants to have carrots by the end of the season. You guys keep eating them all the time," and they're like, "We promise we won't." And Pudgy's like, "Pudgy's heard that before." Pudgy made the box one row higher, and then Mama Bunny shows up and she's like, "Pudgy, you gotta make a ramp because the bunny kids are getting really, really sad." And Pudgy's like, "Okay, Pudgy, make a ramp." And then after Pudgy made the ramp, which was like dirt and sticks and other stuff, 2 days later there were no more carrots.
Surprise, surprise.
Yep.
Although the lettuce does pretty good in that box now because it's high up off the ground and all the excess water leaks out the bottom.
Ooh, you have to grow things in the front yard. Oh my, that means everybody can get it.
Yeah, my backyard gets plenty of sun despite having a giant maple tree back there.
Yeah, we have a bunch of those too. Tomatoes, we're thinking about getting a greenhouse, but we gotta probably rip out the entire corner with the garden and then start over from scratch. Weird fact, tomatoes were considered a poison. George Washington had an assassination attempt on him in 1777 where he had a salad with tomatoes kind of to it. It didn't work out too well. No.
The only reason tomatoes were poisonous back then is because they were cooked in copper pans and it mixed with it and made it very dangerous.
Oh, okay.
So you just had to do it the cooking medium. That was it. Otherwise, tomatoes are perfectly edible.
Oh. Pudgy needs to go to Plant City, Florida. Strawberries everywhere.
Ah, man, they tried to plant donuts too, and they got strawberries.
Ooh, donuts. Oh, last night we ordered from Applebee's and I got the Bourbon Street steak with mashed potatoes. Very good. But for dessert, I got the cinnamon swirls. Cinnamon swirls with frosting. I could only eat 3 of them last night. And so I saved them for breakfast this morning. And oh my God, they were so good, even as leftovers.
Every time Pudgy goes to Applebee's with Cobalt, it's always the same thing. Pudgy's like, "Can we skip the meal or go straight to dessert?" Pudgy wants the lava cake, and Cobalt's like, "No, Pudgy, we gotta get a meal first." So we get the meal. We also get the breadsticks with then you dip in the white beer cheese. and it's not like it's alcoholic. All the beer cooks out of it. It just leaves a taste. But by the time Pudgy gets to dessert, Pudgy's full, and Pudgy's like, "Cobalt, it happened again. We gotta just come here for dessert first, and then if we're hungry, we get a meal." And Cobalt's like, "That's a good idea, Pudgy." And then, but we only go every so often, and then Pudgy forgets, and then it's like, and that's the reason why you should subscribe to Mr. Raymond here on Team Dolphin TV.
And actually, yeah, Sandra says the same thing, Pudgy. Start with dessert, and then if you're hungry.
One time, Cobalt listened to Pudgy. We took Mama Eagle to a place, and Cobalt's like, "You know what, Pudgy? We're gonna do what you always say, just get dessert." So he got the fudgy wudgy cake, and then Mama Eagle got the it was a scoop, a ball of ice cream, and it was coated in caramel and rolled around in sugar peanuts and whipped cream and maraschino cherries, and Pudgy got the giant cookie, that was all ooey gooey in the middle, and whenever Pudgy broke the cookie apart, molten caramel came out, and Pudgy's like, "This is the best dinner ever."
Did you go do the real dinner, or was it strictly dessert?
That was dinner.
That was dinner.
Okay. Don't give Sandra any ideas. She'll actually push it again.
That's because Sandra was hashtag right.
Yeah.
Hashtag Sandra was right. Yeah. Don't tell Swift -1 that we went to Applebee's. That's one restaurant I've never ever been disappointed in. True.
I don't think I've ever been to an Applebee's. I know there's one not super far from here, but I've never been there.
Applebee's is owned by the same company that owns the International House of Pancakes. And
I did not know that.
And that company is in the process of converting the Applebee's into dual restaurants, because all the International House of Pancakes, they basically close by like 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So someone had the really good idea of, hey, we have all these Applebee's restaurants all over the place, and the International House of Pancakes don't require that much equipment to make their stuff. What if the International House of Pancakes did breakfast service, and then like around 11 o'clock, it would switch over to Applebee's for dinner and lunch service?
Interesting.
And,
yeah,
little by little, they're converting over, and every place that they convert over to this format, the restaurant triples its business. Because they started offering brunch. You can get pancakes along with chicken wings.
Oh, pancakes and chicken wings. Glorious.
Yeah.
Glorious. Glorious.
It's been so long since I've eaten at Applebee's. Just don't ever think of them anymore when we think about going out to eat. We need to, Jimmy, we need to go to Applebee's. Where is she? Around here somewhere.
Yeah.
When the disease is clear, Applebee's time.
Yep.
Hey, did you see that place that's run by the Owls is going to declare bankruptcy?
The place run by the Owls.
Yeah, the Hootie Owl place.
Oh, Hooters.
Yeah.
Oh, they finally decided the business model doesn't work.
They probably changed their model to something less enjoyable.
Probably.
Yeah.
Donuts, eclairs, and ice cream strikes again.
Well, they got sued to have a guy sued to be able to wait at a Hooters and won.
Well, he got the orange shirt, he got the spiffy top, and then his beer belly was hanging out, and all the ladies are like, "Oh, bring over the hot man in the shorty shorts," And then he came over,
but
and
their
he's like,
food's not as good. My son used to love that place, but he says their food's not as good as it used to be.
What's up, Dalek?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, Agent Pepsi 1 is saying, next time he makes fun of you, command Trike to remind him of proper manners. Oh.
Uh,
Oh,
Wow.
Pudgy almost forgot. Dialect Pudgy has a question, and Pudgy promises it's not hard.
Uh-oh.
Pudgy needs
Mm.
help with pronunciation. That's the word
Oh.
for today, boys and girls.
Okay.
Pronunciation.
Okay, so Pudgy went to the Italian Bear Bakery, and Pudgy bought a box of tea. Yes, Pudgy knows you don't drink tea, but
No,
it was
no,
a red.
I personally don't drink tea.
Okay, so it was a red box. It had the Union Jack flag on it. But there.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, the name of the tea was TWININGS. How do you
Twinings.
pronounce it?
Twinings, isn't it?
Twinings.
Twinings?
Twinings.
Twinings?
Yeah, is it twin or twine?
I'm afraid you've caught me short yet again, Pudgy. I don't think I've ever heard of this.
It's some brand masquerading as an English brand.
Could
Uh-oh.
be.
What was he? Twinnings or twinings? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I really don't know. I don't think I've heard of this brand of tea. And I mean, the only brands I know are like ones you get you see over here all the time. Like you get there's ones like Tetley, PG.
Tetley? I love Tetley.
Yorkshire tea.
Yeah, that's the one on that Colin guy's channel all the time.
He's back outside.
And then I think there's another one. What's it called? No, that's a coffee, not a tea.
Trike's outside.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Pudgy. I don't think I can help you with this. I don't think I've heard of this brand.
And this is another segment of Impossible Questions by Pudgy.
I don't even know if they have actually. Hang on, let me look this. Want me to look it? Would you like me to look it up?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay.
Fez says we have people up here named Twinning or Twining. Family immigrated here in the late 1790s.
Ah.
Let's see. Snort says, I haven't eaten at Hooters in a long time. I used to enjoy the bucket of steamed oysters. Let's see.
Yeah, so anyway, Pudgy made the tea in the red box. Oh my goodness, it's like rocket fuel.
Uh-oh.
It's so strong. Pudgy can understand why British people put milk in their tea. It's something to cut the caffeine.
I can see you bouncing after that tea.
Pudgy now knows why they call it a cuppa.
That's a slang term for you ask for a cup of you go into like a cafe or get home. It's like I'll make you some cup. You'll ask for a cup of tea or make a cup of tea. You'll just think I fancy I could murder a cuppa. Yeah.
Comic has got to go. You take care, buddy.
Bye, Comic.
Raiders, dude.
Agent Pepsi 1 says, my students already know virtually every question Mrs. Bell asked them in class is mind-bogglingly different. Let's see.
I think I'm gonna get going too. I'm really not feeling so great.
Okay.
Okay,
Wendy.
bye, Wendy. Pudgy,
Bye,
hope you feel better.
Yeah, please
Okay.
take care of yourself.
Yeah. I will.
Please put the WTW out there.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Time for
You
the
take
sleeping.
care. Love you guys. Bye bye.
Bye.
Laters.
Okay. So, Trike wants me to
Oh, it is
show
British.
what?
It looks like. Okay, all right. It is a British brand.
Okay.
Okay. It's brand is owned by Associated British Foods. It holds the world's oldest continually used company logo and is in London's longest standing ratepayer, having occupied the same premises on the Strand since 1706. Twinings tea varieties include black tea, green tea, and herbal tea, along with fruit-based cold infusions. So it's based in London, and it's been there a very long time.
Yeah.
There's the red box is really yummy. It makes Pudgy bounce up and down like crazy. And then there's a green box. It's Irish tea, and Pudgy's like, it's a little bit less strong. And Pudgy's only up until 3 o'clock in the morning whenever Pudgy drinks a cup.
As for how it's pronounced, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really. Sure. Maybe if I found like a ad for it or something up for it or something. I don't know.
They've been in business so long they don't even need ads.
Yeah.
What's the matter, Raymond?
I just FKHC just sent something on Hooter. But finish your statement. I'll bring this up afterwards. If you want to see it.
Let's see. Pronunciation. It sounds like
Twinings tea.
Twinings. Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. It's Twinings.
Twinings. And
this impossible question break is brought to you by Dalek451. Subscribe to him on YouTube. Yay!
Yes.
Please do.
I may put his link out there. Not Dowell. Let's see. Snorter Pooper says, I heard tea was pronounced Boston Bay water.
Pudgy remembers a story that Pudgy. Oh, yeah, there's the link.
Yep, there's the link.
Yeah,
Thank
Pudgy
you.
remembers a story that Cobalt told Pudgy. So, up in Boston Harbor, where the British ship was sunk, as part of the Revolution, in the cargo hold are sealed containers of British tea.
Ooh.
And they sent a crew of divers down to go look for the boxes, and they found the wreck. It's still down there. Obviously, it's covered by a lot more like mud, debris, and other stuff all these years later, but it's still down there. And the researchers started to try to open the cargo hold, and when they did, the police boat went woo 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 woo, showed up. They had to come back up, and then the researchers they got a call from the State Department because of the implications. So, even though the ship is down there, and technically the ship is in American waters because it's within the sovereign territory, it is still considered to be British property. So if they ever tap the cargo hold and bring up the tea and the other stuff on the ship, it immediately becomes British property. And because it crosses international boundaries, they had to do some sort of big conference with their British counterparts. And in the end, they decided to leave everything down there. But the next time they sent the dive crew down, there was a group of British researchers as well as some British naval officers that went down there with the divers and American divers as well. And they all inspected that the cargo hold is still down there. It's still intact. And there's apparently like 6 crates of tea down there.
Oh.
Whatever happened to finders keepers?
It's still sealed. And they think that if they bring it up, it still would make. It would still could be used for tea making purposes
Huh. But no one wants to bring it up.
because of the international implications. It's the same reason why there's all the problems with the Titanic. They know where it is. They know they could bring it up, but the minute they do bring it up, it causes all sorts of problems because you have British and Irish and all sorts of other interests, and then then the company that would be bringing it up would want to be reimbursed, and then you also have the other flip side is that all those people passed away in that. You really should just leave it down there.
Good point.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they.
I suppose that is a bit of a weird, complicated thing, isn't it? I mean, the Titanic
actually care about other countries.
The company that owned the Titanic, White Star Line, that was based. I think that was based in Liverpool. So that was based. Obviously, that's in the UK. But the ship itself was built at Holland and Wolff in Ireland. So.
Yeah, and not only that, Dalek, the White Star Line, it still exists. It's just it's a division of some other bigger shipping company.
It's a division of Cunard these days.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That it was a part of Cunard. Cunard.
Which is ironic because Cunard used to be the direct competitor to the White Star Line.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, not only that, how many ghosty shows have been out there, both fictional and non-fiction type shows? You go to the haunted house, you find, oh wow, there's this beautiful antique tea set. Everything looks great. You take it home, you clean it up, you get to make tea in it, and then all of a sudden, all the mirrors in your house start bleeding. And all the crucifixes turn upside down. And then,
oh boy.
And then you find out that teapot that looked oh so wonderful had a demon in it. And it just happened to be in this little box, that was covered by all these symbols and white pieces of paper. And did anyone bother to translate from Hebrew to read what the little paper said? No, they just opened the box and then they let the demon out. And then it takes all 2 years and thousands of dollars and a couple medical procedures because the demon has been busy in the house. They did everything all sealed up, and then no one wants to take the box, and then you're stuck with this box with a demon in it and this beautiful tea set. So the first thought that everyone has, okay, I'm gonna dig a hole and just throw it in the hole and concrete over it. And then you put the dirt back and plant a tree on top. But every year the tree dies and it all wilters and does crazy things because the demon does not want to have a tree growing over top of its head. Every year the roots, it's giving them a migraine because the roots are growing through the box, and then the tea set comes up, years and years later. And a little girl picks up the tea set and she's like, "Oh, mommy, look, I got this tea set." And then she goes in and starts having tea parties with her teddy bears and the little stuffed Daleks. That whenever you squeeze their bodies, it goes exterminate. Subscribe to Dalek 451, and she's like, "Oh boy." And then the mommy's like, "I don't know why that thing says subscribe to Dalek 451. I keep changing the batteries, and and there's this little dial that's supposed to say, hey, you can subscribe, you can listen to Max Redstone, who just happens to look like the Emperor." And then the dolly says,
Good. Let the hate flow through you, Pudgy.
Hello, Doc Max.
"Hi."
Hi, everybody. Hi, Pudgy.
That was the best intro timing ever. Just all of a sudden, Max Redstone shows up, and he's like, "Okay, he gets to be the voice of the dolly."
Good, Pudgy. Now kill him.
Oh yeah, and everybody's been talking. I think that's one of the reasons. Well, that's what they do with the Arizona. They leave the bodies down there, and people who were in Pearl Harbor can and pass away. Their family could take the urn and take it down to the shipwreck and put the urn down there. I think
Wow.
that's what they do. Yeah. Yeah, they take the urns of graves down to the Arizona and put them down there. Okay.
You know if there's still oil leaking from the tanks in the Arizona?
Yeah. 80 something years. That's amazing. That should have all been emptied.
Yeah.
That's spooky.
Oh, it's a slow leak.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine because they do have big things. Well, I'm glad you were able to figure a way to find this after the big Gumby blow up this that we had earlier on. FKHC says everyone who survived the Arizona are all dead now. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
We had a Gumby blow up.
Yes, we had a Gumby blow up. The quickest 9-second stream in YouTube history. I love this Agent Pepsi one. Let your feelings flow. Here, go ahead.
Let
Next.
the hate flow through you, Agent Pepsi One.
Pudgy Hedgehog. Fear turns to anger. Anger turns to uncontrolled consumption of beer. Welcome to the dark side of the dolphin.
We
Strike.
don't need no education. Dun, 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 dun,
Strike
dun,
Mr. Raymond down, and you can rule the pod, and we can all rule the galaxy.
No, there will be no striking of Mr. Raymond down.
Thank you, Pudgy.
I know I was being fatuous as usual.
This is a right to work state. And if anyone gets that joke, give yourself +1 for labor relations.
Oh, okay. I've been saving this one. This one is all about Snortopoopus. This one is all about Snortopoopus. It is from interestingfacts.com. That I wander when I'm looking for interesting facts. And it is 6 interesting facts about polar bears.
Ooh.
So, yeah. So I figured, it's time to talk about Nort's relatives. Okay, 6 fascinating facts, and he can debunk these rumors if he wants. Feel free to do that. Snort.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
All right.
You would mix coffee with yogurt.
Yeah. Okay. The first one. Polar bears hold a Guinness World Record as the largest carnivore on land. These apex predators on the Arctic can weigh up to 1,700 pounds, measure 8 feet from nose to tail, and take down a walrus if they're really hungry. But the great white bears also appear cuddly enough to star in Coca-Cola commercials and climate change campaigns. Here's a few key facts about these powerful mammals. See you later, Tim. We'll be around.
Bye.
Yep. There's.
Let's see. And Snort says,
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I've never understood that. Why would they pick polar bears to promote cola of all things?
I don't know.
Polar. Kind of works, I guess.
I don't know. Never asked one.
It's because Snortopoopus' grandfather who went to the Coca-Cola company and said, We want to. I need a job, and then Coca-Cola said, "You're a polar bear. You can't work for us." And then he ate the board of directors. And then the Coca-Cola company said, "You know what? Yes, we do need a polar bear on staff. We'll pay you $100,000. And you only have to work 1 day a year, and just show up on Christmas." And Grandpa Polar Bear said, "You know what? I accept those terms."
That's a good idea. Snorter Pooper says, "Never ask what I do for a Klondike bar." Uh-oh. All right. Oh, dear.
All right. Yep, that's fine.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Cool.
So now I've entered into the polar bear zone. Polar bears are marine mammals. Along with their finned and flippered comrades, polar bears are considered marine mammals, which the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration defines as mammals that depend on oceans to thrive. 4 taxonomic groups fall under this umbrella: whales, dolphins, dolphins, and porpoises, cetacea, manatees and dugongs, sirenia, seals, sea lions and walrus, lunch, and marine fiscipeds, meaning split-footed, including polar bears and sea otters. Polar bears are also covered by the Federal Marine Mammal Protection Act, which makes it illegal to harass or kill them unless human lives are threatened. What do you say? What say you about that one, Snort? Hey, Fez, how you doing?
Hello. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Hi, Pudgy.
Hey, Fez.
Hi,
Hey,
Fez.
Hey, Fez.
Hi.
All right, so Snort is not commenting on that one. So
Hey,
let us-
Fez.
Yes,
Well,
sir.
what would you do for a Klondike bar?
The backstroke in a vat of acid.
Ooh.
Ooch. That would hurt.
Wow. I'm like, it's like if someone asked me, what would you do for a Klondike bar? I'm like, I would go to the freezer section of my local grocery store.
Yeah.
And steal it.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say Kim Kardashian, but I thought that was a little over the top.
Yeah.
Wow. That answer literally slaps.
Yes. John, you should go into the pit just for that.
I'm already in the pit.
No. Let's let him go to the kitty table.
Well, no, I don't know yet about that. We made it the slapshot table.
Probation.
Wait a minute.
Probation.
If Mr. Fizz is already in the pit, does that mean to get out of the pit he has to squeeze through the door of mystery?
Ooh.
That would. Yeah.
Because the last time you opened the door of mystery, there was light coming through. So
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You think you know real evil, that you've been with the Masons, but you will have to squeeze the door of mystery.
Yes.
All right.
Well, let's see. Hang on a second.
and that's the reason why we never saw the Emperor again, because he was able to get through the door of mystery. But the problem is that once he got through the door of mystery, he couldn't get back out, because to get through the door of mystery, you need Crisco. And he only had it on one side of the door.
Uh-huh.
Good, John. Good.
Yeah, what's here?
Just a whole lot of dark and reflections. And cold. It's very, very cold.
Snorter Pooper says, "This I want to see." Tosses Fez a Klondike bar.
Oh, dear.
So, next fact. Polar bears are well adapted to living in the cold. Polar bears have evolved unique characteristics to survive in frequently frigid regions across Alaska, northern Canada, Greenland, and Siberia. They have translucent fur and black skin. The former lets sun penetrate the thick coats, and the latter absorbs maximum heat to keep the animals toasty in sub-zero temperatures. Underneath a bear's hide, A 4-inch thick layer of blubber insulates its core. Polar bears also have gigantic paws, up to 12 inches in diameter, that give them stability as they walk over the ice and act like paddles when they swim. Nictitating membranes, sometimes called third eyelids, help them see better underwater. Ah,
I just want to say that ad to the right said before that, mix Vaseline with Coca-Cola.
ew,
Ugh.
ew.
It did.
What?
Ah.
It said life hacks.
Oh, okay.
That'll
Yeah.
hack your
that's-
life, all right.
And that's how you make Fresca.
Oh, Pudgy.
Backstroke in a vat of acid. RC is hard to find here.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
That's true, Agent Pepsi One. RC Cola is hard to find. You know,
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
is.
It's almost by design. Pudgy thinks it's because RC Cola is they have to transport with RC cars and they run out of battery power.
And ironically, our RC Cola was the very first cola.
That's
Yep.
Yep. Damn right we are. It's a balmy -40 in the cave. Okay.
No, that's not temperature, Mr. Raymond. He's down 40 fishies.
Oh. They don't hibernate. Bears in more temperate parts of the world hibernate to save energy during the lean winter months. They gorge on food during summer and early fall and snuggle into a den until spring. You might expect polar bears to hunker down and try to snooze through the coldest stretch of the Arctic winter too. But because their food sources, seals, fish, seabirds, and even whale carcasses, remain available all year, they have no need to hibernate. Winter is actually the best time for polar bears to grab a meal. The sea ice, which bears use like a platform to move from place to place, reaches its greatest extent and thickness in that season, making hunting easier. Only pregnant female polar bears retire to dens for the purpose of giving birth and nursing cubs. So you never, he says, I may not hibernate, but I sleep a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and here's the other thing. Every time the polar bears find a place, like, oh boy, this is a nice place. You know, it's shielded from the wind. Yeah, it's cold out, but we're used to it. You know, they get into the into the nice hidey hole. You know, they start to fall asleep, and every single time this black submarine comes up from under the ice, the conning tower pierces through. There's all these Navy guys. They're walking around in these orange coats, you know, and doing measurements of some sort. And the polar bear's like, "You bleepity bleeps, we were sleeping there."
In the Navy.
You mean like this one? You mean like this, Pudgy?
Yeah, all the polar bears are like, "We were sleeping," and then the Navy ship comes up, and then
It's a huge seal.
Why does a seal have such thick skin?
Yeah, I just broke my teeth.
Then he needs the polar bear dentist.
Oh,
You know what you call a polar bear dentist?
What?
A molar bear.
Oh,
uh,
In the pit.
Yes, that is pit.
In the
You are not
pit.
coming. You are not coming out from the pit in any time soon.
Yep.
well, that's because you can't get out of the door of mystery.
Yes.
All right. The next one. Let's see. Oh, yeah, right. Polar bears. Did I put this back on share? Yeah, I did. Polar bears hunt by stealth. Polar bears have perfected a hunting method that is both sneaky and deadly. A hungry bear will sniff the air to locate a seal resting on an ice floe and then quietly slip into the water. With only its snout above the surface, the bear will paddle closer to its prey, weaving around chunks of floating ice until it is within striking distance. The bear will then leap out of the water and then try to grab the seal before it can roll into the sea. The BBC Earth program, The Hunt, filmed a polar bear following its prey as it escaped into the water, then coming up several minutes later with the seal in its jaws.
I sent you that video.
The bears also stalked seals on the sea ice with cat-like intensity. Okay, Agent Pepsi One, getting back to work. Still a few more things to do. Kitchen floor should be dry by now. Okay, well, we should be here for a while if you still want to pop in. Take care, Agent Pepsi One. Don't work too hard.
Bye, Agent Pepsi One.
Bye. All right. Let's see. The next polar bear fact. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Whoa.
It's the best thing to do with eggshells.
Navy bears, battle enhanced Arctic recon specialists. Our motto: we eat Navy SEALs for breakfast. Yesy, we sneaky. We love you too, Agent Pepsi. Agent Pepsi One. Agent Pepsi One. We've given you a number. Taking away your name. Dun, dun, dun.
Due to inflation. Due to inflation. We've switched her to generic. Agent Cola is her name.
I actually have the video that I made of Snortopoopas hunting a seal.
Okay, let's see. Next fact. Let's see. Arctic warming. Here we go. Arctic warming threatens polar bears' survival. Polar bears are also held up as poster children of climate change. The Arctic is warming up to 4 times faster than the rest of the world, which has caused the yearly amount of sea ice to shrink. The 10 lowest amounts recorded by satellite have all recurred in the last 2 decades. Less sea ice means polar bears have a harder time traveling between hunting grounds and successfully stalking prey. They also have fewer places to rest, dig dens, raise cubs. Scientists are now seeing polar bear populations that live mainly on sea ice decrease, while those closer to land are slightly increasing. And if you go to Florida, though, you probably see a lot of polar bears there.
There and in Canada.
There and in Canada, yep.
Yeah, eventually they're going to take over that place in it near the Hudson Bay, and then they're going to be like, welcome to Bearland. And then the Canadians are going to be like, did you get planning permission to create this town? And then whenever the code enforcement officer shows up,
it's lunchtime.
He disappeared. Although they did send the clipboard back.
Okay.
Yeah, they sent it by Canadian Post, which means they get it within 3 to 5 weeks.
Let's see. One last one. One Canadian town is dubbed the polar bear capital of the world. Churchill, Manitoba, sits on the western coast of Hudson Bay. See, we're talking about it. Smack dab in the path of polar bears' migration routes. Every summer, hundreds of bears gather around Churchill as they wait for the bay to freeze solid and herald their winter hunting season. Local guides offer polar bear viewing safaris in safely enclosed tundra buggies that look more like tanks. The presence of so many bears can sometimes result in unpleasant interactions with humans. So the town maintains the polar bear control program and an emergency hotline 204-675-BEAR to protect both people and animals. Bears that get too close for comfort are temporarily moved to the area's polar bear holding facility to await the bears freeze up.
Oh, man. They round them up and send them to Jersey.
Oh, so this is the origin of the let's see. So this is the origin of Snort's Meals on Wheels.
Yes.
They say, hey, give me the little one. Give me the guy in red.
Yeah.
Give me the guy in red. Give me the one in the window up front.
Well, they were already chewing on that front right tire.
Yeah. Look at it. It looks pretty. On the occasion of International Polar Bear Day, the Global Warming Policy Foundation, GWPF, is calling on the U.S. administration to reassess the endangered species of polar bears. Churchill, Canada, also known as the Polar Bear Resort. And Canadians resemble seals too. It's a fun place.
Yeah, plus there's a bunch of bears out on the ice, and they make beaver tails. Long fried dough thingies covered in chocolate. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
And they don't use fake dough to make those. They use true dough.
John. All right. I'm almost afraid to pop this open.
Pudgy's heard it's also gluten-free.
And another keyboard has just bitten the dust.
Almost.
Mission accomplished, Pudgy.
Yep.
I'm almost afraid to. How long does this go? Because I don't want you.
24 seconds.
That should be enough.
Dinner time. No, don't run away. That just makes it harder on both of us.
Nummies! Hey.
He got a fish.
Yeah. It's not a poopus. Was that you? It's Justin Trudeau.
Yeah. I didn't say that.
No, that was the snort, man. That was snort.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Gosh, I hate
He's innocent then.
Yes, definitely innocent. All right.
Don't run away. That just makes it harder on both of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm tired of doing the and another tasty meal.
Yeah, what you call fast food.
Yeah. Oh dear, oh me. Let's see. We're talking about Applebee's. We've gone through. Let's see. Oh yes. Okay. I want to apologize to the chat in advance because this is the word on the street is that Hooters is filing for bankruptcy and wondering what caused it. And I apologize to the chat, YouTube, and the world in advance for showing this. But thanks. This was given to me by FKHC1, not for the faint-hearted. Snort, cover your eyes. Yeah.
So they let Gorlock the Destroyer join their ranks.
Oh my.
Yes.
Is that Maxine Waters?
Oh,
yeah. My monitor just crashed.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to
driver just quit working on this very picture. I can't see anything now.
Oh yeah.
Raymond?
I don't.
Started.
Yes.
Raymond, is that you? I can't see. I can't see. Oh no, I'm blind.
Snort is going to pass around. Snort and Pudgy are going to pass around the bleachers for everybody's eyes. Snort says, "Was it deflation?"
No, I definitely was not deflation. No.
Yeah. All right, let me get that on there. The better for all of us.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
What kind of bear lights up the galaxy?
Did you have?
I don't know.
What were you thinking showing that abomination, Raymond?
Solar bear.
Good. The hate's flowing through all of us now, John.
Yeah.
It gets worse the longer I'm in the pit.
I see that. I see that. I don't know, Dalek. These things just come out of the blue. But there's a good one. This one is actually a very cool thing. Let's see here. Not Meals on Wheels.
I have a random. There was a show on CBS where Dick Van Patten was the weatherman, and it's like, wait, you can't have that guy on. It's like, what? He had a stroke. There's only one word he knows how to say. There's only one word he could say. What's that? Hooters.
Max, I'm hitting the ejection button.
Okay. I'm fine. I've made peace with my fate.
Okay. No, let's see here. I've got it there. Now this should add some, especially for John.
Ooh.
And Lenrod. John and Lenrod.
Ooh, that's sexy.
Shiny.
Oh, I see what it is. Okay. Awesome.
Ba 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 ba.
Yeah. That's terrific.
Okay.
I don't know how you get it in the case, but
I don't see how you would play that with the control building.
As long as you're not doing windmills, you're okay. Wow, that is nice.
Yeah.
It's like mahogany and maple.
Yeah.
Ooh.
A Star Destroyer guitar.
Yeah.
Feel the notes flowing through you.
Yes.
And Snorter Pooper says it looks like a Klingon cruiser.
That's a concept.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a nice that is this guitar.
Somebody went to a lot of trouble. Yeah.
What do you think, Lenrod? Did we lose Lenrod?
I'm here.
Ah, there he is.
What do you think of it?
I think it's kind of brown.
Yeah.
Needs to be grayer.
Grayer? Yeah, that's true. They probably could have probably paint would probably
Plus, that's a prequel Star Destroyer, not a real one.
Good point. Good point.
Wow.
Snort
That's
says,
great.
"Oh, Star Destroyer guitar. Yeah." He wonders how it sounds.
That would be interesting. Let's see.
How many string? It was a 6-stringer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Most custom guitars are going to be regular 6-string. I do the basses.
Yeah. Well, one thing my bass teacher was telling me is I was trying to find out why my G string is so soft, so soft when I strum it. And he actually was taking a magnet.
Yeah.
No, not a magnet, but a piece of metal. I forgot what it was. And was touching the. Are you going to interrupt me, Max?
No.
Okay. So he's over there touching the metal to the pickups, and I'm saying, "Whoa, it's like a magnet."
Yeah, because there's magnets in them. Yeah. Hang on just a second. I can show you one from the side.
Okay.
So you let your guitar tutor touch your G string, Raymond? Does Sandra know about this?
Okay, show me.
Yeah. If you can make
that's a
there
pickup.
a little bit. That's
yeah. Let me make this
pickup.
big.
All right. What you got is on the bottom and through the bobbins. You've got these pole pieces.
Yeah.
And they're either magnetic themselves or they use the large magnet in here. Sometimes it's regular magnet, sometimes it's iron, sometimes ceramic, alnico, but it's a fairly strong magnet, and that creates a field around the bobbins, and the bobbins have wire wrapped all around them. And those 2 wires for each bobbin are where your signal comes from. What happens is when you vibrate the string, it interrupts that magnetic field and sends a signal similar to the vibration of the string, or what we call the sound of the string. That sends it down to your volume controls, out the jack, to the amplifier. And that's contrary to popular belief. It's an AC voltage is what the signal is.
Which is
small.
why there's the battery in the back of the guitar.
In some of them, those are the active pickups. Most of what your pickups are passive. There's no battery or anything. But these, if you line them up, a whole bunch of them in the right way in a circle, you could actually make a motor out of these. Because it's the same principle of inducting electricity. Is something interrupting the magnetic field and creating a signal. And in this case, it's a low voltage AC signal down to your amplifier that takes that signal and reproduces it in a much louder volume.
Okay.
So, but in the case of a humbucking pickup, which this is, you've got 2 bobbins and you connect your black and red wire, one black from one bobbin, one red from the other. And then that puts them in, I forget if it's series or parallel, but then your other red and black wire go down to your control cabinet or your pickup switch, and that goes to the control cabinet. But that's the very basics of it. And there's a lot of things to determine how hot your pickup sounds, whether it's active or passive, whether it's how many winds on each bobbin with this really thin wire, how strong your magnet is, position up and down on the guitar, and where on the guitar it's placed, forward, back. And That's a quick basics on that.
So is the magnetic field creating sort of like a phantom sound?
Not as such. When it's undisturbed, there's no signal at all, hardly. But the magnetic field, when you disturb it, plucking the string, that vibration, because it's a steel string, will create the signal.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I mean, it's when the strings vibrate, it's creating that phantom sound.
Right.
Gotcha.
Well, what happened? Okay, here's one thing. When I turn my amplifier on and I adjust the volume, I hear this.
All right. That is the.
When you cross the streams, and if you cross the streams, that's bad.
No, that's actually the sound of your house voltage, 60 cycles at 120 volts. And that goes through everything. Now, that can be countered with shielding on the guitar body, which you're basically trying to make a Faraday cage around it. Or you have various ground options on different amplifiers for either switching which end of the circuit goes to ground.
Okay, so it's so either the guitar or the amplifier is picking up my house.
Yeah, basically. And sometimes, most of the time, if you touch your guitar, that sound will go away.
Yeah,
because now the guitar is actually grounded to you.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes.
Also, remember, do not touch Sandra to ground yourself. She doesn't like it whenever you zap her.
Yeah. That's not a happy thing.
No.
Because Mr. Raymond now purchased a watch. A big, wide, round bottom metallic thingy with a long handle that she cannot go bung.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I
gotta run upstairs.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Bye,
Speaking of which, I made a video of my using the watch. There's just a slight issue.
With the sound.
Yes, with the sound. But
did you have to season it? Because Pudgy was watching the video. You get the new watch. You're supposed to put it on the gas fire, and then you bring up the temperature, and then it changes colors as the coating burns off.
No, actually, this was pre-seasoned as we got it. All we did was wash it.
Oh, good.
Okay. Let's see.
Hey, wait a minute. Pudgy just had a thought.
Uh-oh. What?
You know the shape of the watch?
Yeah.
Look at the top of Dalip's head.
Oh!
You know what that means?
What?
The Dalek Empire are making watches.
Ooh. I like that. That's probably why they're making they're getting the money.
Yeah, first they make the watch, then they get the money, then they get the women.
Okay.
There's a reason why he's the emperor.
That's true.
What are you talking about?
There's a British town called Woking. I first thought it was called Walking, but it's Woking.
Oh yeah, there is. Yeah.
Oh, taco night. Well, here, at least let me. Do you have time to see the video?
Oh, fuel.
Taco.
Okay, let's see. Video file. Let's go here. Go to desktop. Let's go to here. Okay, there's. All right, there's that. All right, here we go. All right. Okay, where to go?
Chicken parm.
Where did it go? Where did it go?
I don't know. Okay, there it goes.
What would you play for a Klondike bar?
A video?
Oh, come on.
Oh, Mr. Raven works on the video. Here's a big question, everybody.
Okay.
All right, when you go to a Chinese restaurant, what is your favorite thing to get?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Egg
Lo
foo
mein.
young. Egg foo young.
How about you, Lenrod?
Lo mein.
How about you, Dalek? Favorite thing at the Chinese restaurant?
At a Chinese restaurant.
Say Mushu human.
I honestly don't know. I haven't been to a. I haven't eaten. I can't remember the last time I actually ate Chinese food.
Okay,
I think I've been. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely a pass for me.
how about you, Max Redstone?
I'm partial cashew chicken.
Actually, come to think of it, last I remember, I actually don't like Chinese food that much.
Okay, and that's fair.
Okay.
How'd you always like to get in the wonton soup?
Yes. Or fried wontons.
And every Chinese place you go to, they make it slightly different, and because they're from different regions in China.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the wonton broth is real light, and the wontons are real flavorful. And in other places, the broth is super flavorful, and the wontons are very mild.
Yeah.
I like shrimp toast.
Yeah. I like anything with chicken. General Tso's chicken on a stick, sweet and sour.
Oh yeah. The neighbor's cat is also delicious.
Also, chicken fried rice is good too.
I love egg foo young.
Mm-hmm.
Egg foo young is the bomb diggly. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
All right, let's try this again.
What about you guys in chat? What's your favorite thing to get at a Chinese restaurant?
Let's see.
Let's see. Snort Poopus says, Chinese style beef and mushroom, 8 drops. Oh yeah, the 8 drop soup is good.
And a walrus.
Wontons.
Sandra, what?
I have a test for any Chinese restaurant that I've never been to. I have the hot and sour soup there. And
Pudgy's heard that test too. Other people do the same thing. That's one of the easiest and hardest things to screw up on the menu.
Yeah.
Sandra says, I'm not a huge fan of what? But I will eat it when Chinese food. Okay. All right, let me try this again. See if I don't get booted.
Yeah, and sometimes the Chinese places they do really yummy donuts too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pudgy knows it's just dough and they fry it and they dust the with sugar, but it's because of the type of oil they use, and Pudgy also knows it. They fry the chicken, they fry the donuts. It's all the same oil. They just go in a big pot in the back, but it really makes the donuts taste yummy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's try this
everything
again.
else too.
Yeah. All right, let's see if this works.
Pudgy went to one Chinese restaurant the one time, and they also had those churros.
Churros.
It was a strange, and it was because the Chinese, the chef in the back, he was watching YouTube videos about churros, and he's like, you know what? Let's try it one day. They needed to put an item on the big buffet, and they put churros out, and they were really, really good. And at the same time, there was this one table. And a bunch of Spanish gentlemen walked over to the hostess and said, "You will take this off the menu." And the reason why was they were the guys that were working at the Spanish cuisine restaurant that was down the street from them, and one of their specialties were making churros, and they were afraid that if the Chinese restaurant made churros better than they did, people would go to the Chinese restaurant versus the Spanish restaurant. It turned into a churro incident.
China churro.
Of course,
All right.
the Spanish restaurant could have made shrimp fried donkey.
Chicken to China, the Chinese chicken. You have a
Okay,
drumstick
take care.
and your thing starts slipping.
Take care, Lenrod.
See you,
Enjoy your
Lenrod.
food.
Bye, Lenrod.
Bye bye, Lenrod.
Yep.
See you,
I'm gonna get
Lenrod.
moving. I gotta pick
Take
people
care.
up and then go get food.
All right.
So I'll catch y'all later.
Take care. All right. Let's try this video again.
Shiver me dinner.
File.
Well, if it doesn't work, Fudgy's got a backup topic about pizza ready to go.
All right.
Okay. Now that's more like it.
Backup pizza. Ooh, is there such a thing as shrimp fried pizza? I'll have
Ew.
to.
Maybe. Shrimp fried pizza.
Or pizza fried rice.
I don't know. That sounds
Am I
interesting.
still being heard?
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you,
Yeah.
Mr. Raymond.
Okay, it's not working here. So, all right, let's go. Let's go to backup pizza.
Backup pizza. All right. So, starting with Dalek this time. All right, what is your favorite type of pizza?
Oh, that's easy. Pepperoni.
Oh, sweet.
Pepperoni any day.
Now, do you like it where it's the hand tossed, or do you like it where it's the pan? You know, where it's in the pan with the oil.
You mean deep crust and things like that? You mean in the pan?
Well, deep dish is
Deep dish,
cooked in the pan, but there's also pan pizza where it's oil and pan and it has like a crispy bottom to it.
Right.
Chicago style.
Yeah, Chicago.
Right.
Okay, so mashed redstone is Chicago style. Any specific toppings you like? Your go-to?
Sausage.
Oh.
Sausage. You ought to be slapped, Max.
Yeah, I know.
That's like a Jew eating crab cakes
I know.
or lobster legs.
You know what? The rabbi says if you're gonna eat treif, it should be flowing out of your mouth.
That's a very specific thing that Pudgy doesn't understand. So, Mr. Fizz,
Yes,
what type of pizza do you like?
I like meat lovers pizza, but especially my favorite is from a place called Salerno's, and it's the square pan pizza.
Ooh.
Oh.
And Sicilian, they call it. But they use just the most wonderful combination of the right cheeses, the right amount of olive oil, and the sauce. And it's just, melts in your mouth. It's just heaven on a crust.
Nice.
If you ever
What about
come
you,
out to
Mr.
Old
Raven?
Forge, if
Oh,
you ever come out to Old Forge, Pennsylvania, you gotta try it.
I like.
You didn't let me answer the whole about the base thing. I really like. I like wood fire baked or stone baked.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Wood fire break. I like wood fire.
Yeah, wood fire oven. There was a place near Pudgy that couple took Pudgy to. They also did coal fire pizza, and the coal fire burns a whole lot hotter because they were using using the coal that starts with a B, not the coal that starts with an A.
Bituminous,
Yeah.
as opposed to anthracite.
And what about you, Mr. Raven? What's your favorite pizza?
Oh gosh.
Don't say tombstone. Don't say tombstone. Don't say tombstone.
Meats.
I used to, when I was in the military, when I was in the Air Force, back when I was living in the barracks, I would live on tombstone pizza.
Tombstone pizza.
Yeah. Mine right now, I like to get stuffed pizza, you know, where they put the cheese
Oh,
inside.
Yeah. I love stuffed crust.
With beef and onion, and account with either beef, onions, or mushrooms, or just a pure cheese with cheese and a little bit more cheese, and maybe a topping of cheese.
Yeah.
Cheese. So
like a
that's
like a four cheese blend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's still not enough cheese.
You gotta have enough cheese, I agree.
6 cheese pizza.
Ooh, that would be heaven. And if I can't get stuffed crust, for example, it's too far for Pizza Hut to deliver, I will go with pan pizza.
I should have said stuffed crust.
Yeah. I will go with a pan pizza.
I get stuffed crust any chance I can.
Yeah, stuffed crust is the bomb.
And there's no
especially with Asiago cheese on it too.
Speaking of this, I was actually my whole I've had the house to myself today. My whole family was out. They were going to be back late, and it got to a point where I remember seeing a text that Mom sent me saying, "Since this is going to be back late, would I maybe like to have get myself a pizza?" So, okay, maybe I'll if they're not back by a certain time, maybe I'll do that. And I took a look on Pizza Hut's app, and I saw something new on there. I don't think I'd seen on there before. It was pepperoni stuffed crust. Stuffed crust with pepperoni baked into it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't eat pepperoni, but that does sound decadent. Snort says, "Could I have a little cheese with my cheese?" Yeah. Like I said, if it's too much cheese, it's not enough cheese. And then after, Raymond will cut the cheese. Yeah. Let's see.
For Pudgy, Pudgy likes what Cobalt likes, and Cobalt always likes to get it's a pan pizza, so it's in the pan. They cook it with the oil. It has the crispy, oily bottom, and then it's pepperoni and sausage and with extra cheese. And that's really, really good. But there was another place, and unfortunately, the other place closed. But they did a bacon cheeseburger pizza.
Oh!
And it was cheddar cheese on the bottom, seasoned ground beef, crumbled bacon, French fries. And covered over top of it all was nacho cheese sauce, and then they did that Asiago stuff grated over top of it as well. It was so good.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
Whoa,
nice.
I think Stan and Sandra would like that.
It's that creamy, cheesy cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they also had a different version of it because of the nice people that can't eat bacon. They would put fried pickles on it.
Ew.
It was another option, but Pudgy, every time the first time we got a small, and Pudgy's like, Pudgy ate the small, and Cobalt's like, did you leave a piece for me? So then Cobalt had to order another one, and then Pudgy ate part of that one too. So Cobalt learned quickly on with that place when it was still in business. We would get the large, and then we would always get the cinnamon twisty thingies.
Of course.
There's a cinnamon twisty thingies, and they came with a cup of sugary dippy sauce, and Pudge like boing 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 boing, and then Cobalt be like, "Did you eat the cinnamon twisty thingies?" Boing 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 boing. Yeah.
Sandra says as long as there's no ketchup, mustard, or mayo on it, she'd probably
True.
take it.
Oh no, there weren't any toppings or condiments like that. It was seasoned beef, the Frenchy fries, and then all sorts of different types of cheese, nacho cheese, and shreddy cheese, and grated cheese, and it was. And they made the French fries fresh, and they fried them on each order for the pizza. And Pudge is like, oh. Now,
Nice.
part of the reason why they closed the restaurant is number one. Even with a grease trap, number one, they didn't have a grease trap installed, so they plugged the sewers. So they closed the restaurant. They dug up the pipes. They cleaned it out. They got it all nice and working again, and then they forced them to install a grease trap.
Mm-hmm.
So then they started running the business again, and well. When the grease trap stopped working, which is really hard, for a commercial business, they took all their grease and they put it in a barrel, and they drove down the road and they dumped it in the storm sewer.
Oh.
And then the town found out about it. And they put a police officer sitting at that storm sewer grate to ensure that they didn't dump the oil down there anymore. But then the police officers would get hungry, so then they would walk up the couple blocks to get to the pizza place, and while they were eating, then they would dump the oil. And those officers kept getting free pizza for some reason, and they were really, really happy.
Yep, I'll bet.
It became the number one assignment, for the 4 officers, because only one officer could be stationed down at that corner, because not only was it to stop the guys from dumping the oil in the storm drain, it was also to stop the other crazies from, because there was a real sharp bend at the end of the road, and people would come flying up with their vehicles, and then the cars would go on 2 wheels and around the bend, and then sometimes it would fly into this house, and the poor lady that lived at that house, she was like, every single day there's a Toyota flying into my living room.
Yeah.
And why is it always a Toyota? Why can't it be some other maker model? And it was always the Toyotas, they were hand cranked windows, and it sounded like there was a rubber band underneath the hood, and there's a big tailpipe sticking out going.
Speaking of cars.
What, did you do another one for Sandra's birthday?
No. I learned my lesson after her abuse.
He got her a truck.
No. I'm a
bass boat.
No. If I'm gonna go with a boat, I'm gonna go with a 20-footer. With a fully stocked galley.
Yep.
Yeah, but there's no place to do it over here. I mean, a boat on the Potomac is, and I don't want to drive all the way down to Baltimore to.
No, God, no. No.
So, I was looking at the YouTube sites about the 2025 Dodge Charger,
right?
And it's electric. Please stop with the electric stuff. But they said, "Oh, you still have to get it because it's got the exhaust has a special recording playback device that will play the exact exhaust of a muscle car."
Oh boy.
I'm like, what?
And you know what the funny part is, Mr. Raymond?
What?
Back in the 90s, Cobalt used to watch a show called Pimp My Ride,
Okay.
and they connected a speaker underneath the car, and programmed a muscle car exhaust.
Yeah.
This technology existed in 1990.
Oh.
And it only cost $25, and it took one car mechanic to install it, and Dodge is going to charge $5,000 for it.
So, Mr. Raymond,
Yeah.
if Sandra doesn't kill you, the depreciation will,
Yeah.
buddy.
That's true. FKHC says, and the boat will be named the Titanic. And I agree.
As long as it's not the SS Minnow, because then Mr. Raymond would disappear for 5 years.
3 hour tour. A 3 hour tour.
A Dodge Charger shouldn't be electric. Yeah. And Tim asks, the 90s Pudgy, which century?
That'd be the 1990s.
Ah.
The 1890s Charger, that'd be a horse.
True.
Huh.
Named Bill.
Yeah. Named Bill. Yeah, but I saw that. I said, no. You gotta. You gotta have the exhaust. At least putting out the steam.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, I like that, Tim. Oh, that is a nice looking car. Now I gotta go. Let's see. Oh, that is a nice looking car. Let's see if I can do this without getting booted again. Let's see. Oh, I could see Pudgy on the top of the windows or on the rumble seat. On the rumble seat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's also known as that was Dalek version 2.
Oh.
Yeah. Purple leather. Davros was like, drive me to the grocery store, and that Dalek is like, okay. That was before the days that Daleks were like, you know what, Davros? Blank off. We're tired of being cars. We want to be able to fit in the house for a change, and then the Daleks adopted their current shape.
Yeah.
And then one day there was one Dalek, designation 451, that says, you know what, I can run things better, and he took over, and everything's been fine ever since.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Indeed.
Yes. Okay. But yeah. You don't. Muscle cars should have the proper exhaust. Okay. There was something I was going to. Okay. I got digressed.
Aha.
Yep. I got digressed.
Well, life happens.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Let's see. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. I gotta show this one. I gotta show this meme. This is awesome. After this act, Hulk decided to be Shrek forever.
What?
Hulk tried to kick stomp Chuck Norris.
Oh, I see.
And Chuck Norris is just standing there. Tim says, I just Googled. Somebody made a car to look like a Dalek for real. Do you have a pic of that, Tim?
That doesn't surprise me.
Oh, dear.
Hey, Raymond.
Yo.
What kind of bear plays Scottish pop music?
I don't know.
Bay City Roller Bear.
Oh.
It's stuck on the feeling. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, what's this, Pudge?
Pudgy found a picture of Bill.
Oh, hey, Bill.
Billy boy. That looks like one powerful horse.
Yes.
Yeah, that was back in the days. Draft horses. Not only did they do all the heavy pulling, they would go down to the local bar and they're like, "I want to draft a bear," and they're like, "Sure, no problem." And they would come out with bear-sized cups, and then the horses would be drinking beer all day long, and then the farmer would show up and say, "Hey, Bill, what do you do to come back to pull the wagon?" He's like, "I'm on my break. Go away." And that's the reason why the tractor became popular, because the farmers, had to keep getting the horses out of the bar. And number two, and Pudgy just realized that Pudgy changed different bullet point metrics here, but it doesn't matter because it's a Pudgy story. It's number two. They were always grumpy all the time because the draft horses are kind of mean when they're drunk, and they're like, and that's the reason why you should subscribe to Mr. Rabbit for more important horse-related facts.
True. Speaking of which, here's that car. Here's the car.
Oh my God!
Wow!
Wow!
Oh, wow!
That is awesome.
Oh, let me make it unanimous. Wow!
Wow!
Hey, you know what'd be even more awesome? That car is driving around in Great Britain somewhere, and then Capaldi gets out of it.
There's a Primark in there's a Primark in the background. It's the UK, all right.
Ah, sweet.
It's the UK.
Wow.
That's cool.
And Capaldi gets out, he's like, "I'm a bit pettish." Oh, look, a Primark. Time to go get some, Pudgy just drew a blank. Pudgy was trying to say a British word, and Pudgy forgot what it was, so... And maybe that's a good thing. So back to Mr. Raymond.
Let's see.
The Emperor only has so... The Emperor only has... No, wait. Sorry. You go ahead, Dalit.
I think Primark is mostly a clothes shop, not really don't really do food.
Oh.
Oh, there's
yeah.
people there.
Yeah, Pudgy's got to be careful. The Emperor Dalek only has so much patience, and then if Pudgy exhausted, then the legal Dalek starts showing up again. And
No.
It's not, wait, what? It's not the UK. It's Hull.
He says Hull, Hull, whatever that is.
That is the UK. That is in the UK.
Yeah,
That's it.
just a specific part of the UK.
Snort says that's one way to clear traffic.
Hull is a place. I think Hull's a town in the UK.
Yes.
Let's see. Let me see if I can get a better view of this here. Let's go here. Let's go zoom.
Okay, let's see. Hull, UK.
Oh, he was making a joke. Okay.
Let's see. I don't see the windows. Oh, there's the windows on the bottom, on the black side. Oh, okay.
Okay, it's a town that's to the east by southeast from York.
Yeah.
Hey, and you know what the best part is? Guess what's next to Hull?
What?
The town of Beverly.
Beverly.
And Pudgy wonders if there's a crusher there.
Oh, devil. All right, that does it. I need a joke. We need. All right, this is time for a joke.
Oh, there is a racehorse there.
Beverly.
Okay, these will not be turkey jokes. Why did the Queen? Now these are playing card themed jokes. Why did the Queen break up with the King?
Why?
He was a royal pain. What do you call? What do you call a singing playing card?
A singing playing card.
A singing playing card.
Freddie Mercury?
No. An ace capella.
Oh God.
Oh.
That's make room in the pit. Make room in the pit.
What's a card's favorite genre of music?
Oh boy, there's a go-kart place in Hull.
Huh.
You know, I used to visit there as a kid a lot in Hull because you know those old do you remember those old friends I told you about who I used to refer to as my aunt and uncle? They used to live there in Hull.
Nice.
I don't get this one at all. What's a card's favorite genre of music? Rhythm and blues. Yeah.
Yeah, Punch doesn't get either.
Yeah, I don't get it either. All right. Why did the tin jump off the boat? Why did the tin jump off the boat? He was fed up with being dealt with. Oh dear. Okay, that one has got me. That one I will walk. Yeah, Snort, you're right. Time for the. We're gonna need a bigger pit. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yeah.
Pudgy was watching a really nifty video.
Yeah.
You know, and it makes sense because we're talking about Great Britain and stuff. So the video was, why was there has there never been a bridge built between Great Britain and Northern Ireland?
I don't know.
It's a thing that's been going around for many, many years. So apparently the closest place between Northern Ireland and Great Britain is on the Northern Ireland part, there's the big town of Belfast, but then there's a town named Bangor, which oddly enough is also in Maine, but it's in Northern Ireland. So on the map, between Bangor on the Northern Ireland side and Stranraer over on the United Kingdom side, that's the closest point between the two islands. So the planners have always been considered building a bridge there because it's the closest part. It would only be like 20 miles. Well, there's a big problem why they can't build a bridge. There is a huge, deep chasm at the bottom of the ocean. And during World War II, the British government dumped a whole bunch of munitions into that trench, stuff that they couldn't use. So the huge worry is if they, to build the bridge, you're going to have to put pilings down and put the big supports in the ocean. And they're worried that if they build in the area and they disturb the area, that it's going to start explosions going off and it'll set off a chain reaction on the ocean floor. So they decided, you know what? We're not going to build a bridge. We're just going to stick to ships and ferries. It's a lot safer and cheaper.
Take care, Max.
Okay, I'll see you all later.
Have a great night, Max.
All right, bye everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
I have been over to Ireland at least once. We went there. Went there for a holiday once. So we went over there by ferry. And I think I'm not sure if it was to Northern Ireland or the Republic of Ireland. I think we went to Dublin, which is like, yeah, that was Republic of, yeah, that's the capital of the Republic of Ireland.
Mm-hmm. Was the food good that you remember?
It was a very I can barely remember that. It was a very long time ago. All I remember about that is that I remember my dad complaining because they were in Ireland, because this was Ireland, the only beer they would serve was Guinness, and he hates Guinness.
Ooh.
Yeah, Guinness is state law over there. You have your choice of Guinness and Guinness.
Yeah. There's a picture of Beaufort's Pike, and
we can't say that word on YouTube.
Tim said they also put some nuclear weights down there too.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, great.
Yeah, nuclear waste and chemical weapons and all sorts of other stuff. And if you ever wondered why, if you ever wondered where all the CDs that don't sell go, like the Erasure and Oasis and other British bands, and Irish bands, they're like, where do we put them? Hey, let's put them in the big chasm that's between the two countries.
Yeah.
So that huge area, if they ever go down there, they're gonna find all these CDs and other stuff down there. And like, it can't be that bad, and then the sub will implode.
Yeah, that would be weird.
So that's where the nearest point between the two is. That's not in England. That's in Scotland.
Yeah, they're up above the wall. Wow.
Yeah, but Scotland is still part of the United Kingdom, at least as of right now. So that is the closest spot between.
Well, yeah. As it stands, Scotland is still part of the UK. Yeah.
Every so often they try to. Yeah, every so often they try to go away, and then and then it never really happens because they realize
it doesn't.
It'll be really, really complicated. They'd have to get their own banking system and set up their own currency, and then and then they would cross the border, and then all the people on the other side like, hey, we thought you wanted to be away, don't and so that they're like, it's not worth the hassle.
Yeah.
We've been hearing that. We've been hearing that nonsense for years over here. It's so tedious now.
Yeah, that's true, Snort. Shh, don't tell the Scots that.
Yeah. I did. I got a little curious. Somebody mentioned Beverly, just north of Hull in England. I was wondering if there was a car crusher there, because Beverly.
Oh.
Well, there. I didn't find.
You already made that joke.
Oh, I know. But I was looking to see if you could make that joke and really have it there. But I didn't find any crusher. I did, however, find
Oh,
that
no.
just west of the train station
Oh no.
is the Hotel Chocolate.
Oh yeah,
Whoa.
Pudgy saw that too.
Oh.
Yeah. So if I ever get over there,
That's
Yeah,
where I'm going.
Yeah, we gotta drive to Britain, go to Dalek's house, knock knock. Mama Dalek and Papa Dalek are like, yeah, you're here for our son. 451, go to the door. There's a hedgehog and some guy with a beard.
Yep.
Oh, it's Pudgy and Lenrod.
Yeah.
And John.
And
Yeah.
and Mr. Fizz.
Oh,
And we,
oh,
and we-
sorry,
and
I got you. Sorry, Fez. Sorry, John.
It's all right. It's all right.
yeah, we load Dalek up in the back of the pickup truck, drive up to the hotel, do chocolate, and like, yeah, we want hot chocolate. And they're like, this is a Greek restaurant.
Oh.
Then we need €4. It's stat.
Yeah. Snorter Cooper says Mr. One says, I'm taking my wife to Wales. And number 2 says to Bangor. And he says, no, just for a visit. Smart.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Man, some of the place names over here, especially in places like Scotland or Wales.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a Bangor in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, and one in Maine, and one.
Yep, one in Maine.
It's amazing. You look at all the towns, all the different cities, and it's almost as if the colonials came from Great Britain. That all the names are the same for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. How dink. There's
such a
there's a lot of places in the east of America which have the same names as some of the places over here. Like isn't there a state called New Hampshire? There's a a county over here called Hampshire.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And there's Exeters all over the place. Next to the town I grew up in is an Exeter.
Exeter, that's another one, yeah.
That's in many, many states.
Well, let's see. There's a York, Pennsylvania. And of course, there's New York.
Yeah.
Lincoln, Nebraska.
Yeah.
And
there's London and Kentucky.
Yeah.
Lancaster. Middletown, New York.
Yeah, there's a place over in Great Britain called Jersey. Yeah, so obviously we have the New Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marblehead
in Essex, Mass.
Tim says the Puritans left Boston to found Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
also have a Plymouth.
Yeah, that's true. Snort says Norfolk and Suffolk in Virginia.
Norfolk and Suffolk.
Yep, Hampton also.
Okay, so now this is Pudgy curious. So Pudgy's going to go onto the map thingy. Alright. And then Pudgy's going to find. Let's see if Pudgy can find something more difficult.
Uh-oh.
Alright, so okay, there's United Kingdom. There's a big black square. Don't search here. That's where Dalek lives. Okay, so let's see. All right, there is a town that's called Wolverhampton. It's to the northwest of Birmingham. And see, Pudgy remembers how to say it right.
You did say it right. Well done.
Yay!
Yes. Isn't that where Slade comes from?
Wolverton.
Let's see.
Okay, that's all the United Kingdom. Wolverton.
Wolverhampton, yeah.
Yeah.
Tim says there's a Cleveland too in England.
Yeah. North Kingston, Rhode Island.
Yeah, and the Browns don't win there either.
That's true. The little town I live in is one of two with a certain Scottish name. The original in Scotland uses the English name now. Okay.
Okay, there's no Wolverhampton as a city in the United States, but that name's been used as a road name, and there's one in Powell, Ohio, one in Ann Arbor, Michigan, and one in Raleigh, North Carolina.
And we've got Kingstons all over the place: New York, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Pennsylvania.
The Snort says the other one is in New Zealand. Oh, okay.
Oh. Wait, Pudgy hopes Carla's okay. She was in the process of doing the New Zealand 500, the last show she was on.
Yeah, true. Wolverhampton, home of the Wanderers. I'm a wanderer. I'm a wanderer. I'm a wander. I'm a wanderer.
Sweet. Pudgy found Stonehenge.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Where?
It's north of a town called Salisbury. Pudgy wonders if they have steak there.
We have a Salisbury, North Carolina.
That's down in Kent, isn't it? Stonehenge.
I think so.
And those stinky heads that went out to Stonehenge with the orange paint.
Oh.
Yeah. Pudgy saw the judge who was prim and proper and wearing a white wig. He threw the book at him. So they're spending some time in jail now.
Good.
Yep. Yeah,
deserve it.
There's a Salisbury in Maryland. Yep.
Upper Haven.
Oh, wait. There's a place. There's a place to the right of, or to the east of Stonehenge. It's called Woodhenge.
Sandra says Maryland was named after Queen Mary. Charlotte was named after Princess Charlotte.
And Wilkes-Barre was named after a long argument.
Okay, Woodhenge is an ancient Neolithic site not far from Stonehenge. It's less visually dramatic, but also quieter and free to visit. It's 6 concentric rings of concrete and stone markers.
Yeah. I remember this. Here, I'll put it up. Oh, yeah. Here. Let's see here. I remember seeing this.
And there's free parking across the road.
Well, yeah. Oh, this is the one in Nebraska.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet. Pudgy heard that if you go there on the equinox and you stand between the Packard and the Plymouth, time stands still.
Oh, Pudgy! I just saw. I don't know if you know this, but the creator of Nutella just passed away at 92.
Aww.
Wow. Hold on. Let me go to my wise and wonderful. Okay.
Wikipedia.
Let's see. Nutella. Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, this is great. Pudgy. Nearby to Stonehenge is a small hotel called the Stonehenge Inn. And out front, in front of the hotel, they built a knee-high version of Stonehenge.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. Here it is.
And you too can stay in the epic hotel and the trailer's parked out back.
Oh, here is the co-inventor of Nutella dies aged 97. Oh,
Yeah. But wait, Italian chemist who co-developed Nutella died age 97. You know, it would take a chemist to come up with that combination.
yeah.
And it also means he ate that stuff his entire life and made it to 97. It's more proof that Nutella is safer than vegetables.
Yep. I'm with you, Pudgy.
And if you take off the tops and connect them to the round circles that's on the Dalek's exterior, they can go into super hyper mode.
Ooh.
Yeah, you've told me that certain combinations of Nutella makes time travel possible.
Oh yeah, Nutella and coffee for Pudgy. For the Daleks, they require more Nutella, and although their systems they just run straight on Nutella. Although there is also the Australian Daleks, they run on something called Vegemite.
Ah.
Oh God!
I've never had Vegemite. I suppose I should consider myself lucky.
Australian Daleks.
Vegemite, regurgitate.
Good day, mate. Good day, mate.
Good day.
There we go.
Good day, mate. Good day, mate.
Yeah, instead of the laser arm, it's a shotgun.
The other one is a knife. You think that's a knife?
That's good.
Knife.
That's very good.
Yeah, for some reason they all sound like Paul Hogan.
Yeah.
Pudgy saw a picture of him. He was at some sort of award show down in Australia. He's definitely older now. Of course, Pudgy didn't realize that whenever he did that movie, he was already like in his 50s.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he had his own comedy show in Australia, and the one bit I loved was he has a live-in roommate at this shack of a house they have, and to make toast, they had 2 nails sticking out of a wall, and they throw the pieces of bread on the nails and then take a propane torch and toast it. That was funny.
He's 83. He's 85.
Yeah.
Yeah, his show was back in the 70s.
Yeah.
Because that was showing the same time Dave Allen and Benny Hill came over.
Yeah, Pudgy was watching the video. They are supposedly re-releasing Crocodile Dundee. And there's a big controversy that they took out 2 minutes of footage from the movie. But the Australian version of Crocodile Dundee is completely different than the American version. So their version was already like 22 minutes longer than the American version. So it's just these strategic cuts. It's around this one joke about the guy that's dressed as a lady in the bar. And everyone that's watched the new version, they say, it's okay. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
But then you have the Australian version of, the Australian version of Doomcock. He's down there with a hat on, cowboy hat and a leather duster coat. And he's like, "G'day, mate. It is I, Doomcock, the future ruler of the earth. And then our Doomcock up here in the lands that were once known as Texas." He's like, "Hey, no copying my routine." One day the two Doomcocks will meet, and then time will stand still.
Oh, yeah.
And Harvey will be like, "Okay, now what?"
Yeah, because I imagine Harvey down in Australia would actually be a box jellyfish in a containment field.
Dubcock, wherever you are, Pudgy hopes you're doing well.
Yep. Yes, definitely hope you're doing well.
Yep. Let's see.
Okay. Let's see. Albert Hoffman created LDS.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying the actual letters because you never know what whatever you think YouTube can do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I got something.
Benny Hill is James Bond. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Nice snort.
Well, now that Amazon owns James Bond completely, it's only a matter of time before Adam Sandler is James Bond.
Yeah. Yeah, or Andy Dick.
Oh. Okay.
Jeez.
Let's move on. I've got something to share with you guys. We know about Murphy's Law, don't we? That anything can happen will happen.
Oh, sure. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. That's
Exactly. Well,
Yeah,
there
usually
is
at the most inappropriate time. Yeah.
Yep. Well, we've got. I found this in the memes. It's and I'm going to share it. Let's see. It's called Murphy's Law of Combat.
Oh dear.
Yes.
Number one, do not give Sandra a walk.
No, it's not there. Number one, you are not a Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Number two,
he's copyrighted.
Yeah, true. Fight with Siegel, DC, and Schuster. Number two, if it's stupid but works, it isn't stupid.
Yep.
Let's see. Don't look conspicuous. It draws fire. That's why aircraft carriers are called bomb magnets.
Yeah.
When in doubt, empty your magazine. Never share a foxhole with anyone braver than you are. True.
Mm-hmm.
Never forget that your weapon was made by the lowest bidder. That is true.
Yeah.
If your attack is going really well, it's an ambush.
Mm-hmm.
No plan survives the first contact intact.
Yep.
Oh, that's definitely true.
Yeah.
All 5-second grenade fuses will burn down in 3 seconds. Try to look unimportant because the bad guys may be low on ammo. If you're forward of your position, the artillery will If you are forward of your position, the artillery will fall short.
Yep.
The enemy diversion you're ignoring is the main attack.
Yeah.
The important things are always simple. And the corollary is the simple things are always hard.
Yep.
And the easy way is always mine.
Yep.
If you're short of everything except enemy, you are in combat.
Yep.
When you have secured an area, don't forget to tell the enemy. Yeah, the enemy gets a vote.
Yeah.
Incoming fire has the right of way.
Mm-hmm.
Friendly fire isn't. If the enemy is in range, so are you.
Yep.
True.
Yep.
No combat-ready unit has ever passed inspection. Beer math. Oh, beer math. Beer math is 2 beers times 37 men equals 49 cases.
Yes.
Okay. Body count math is 2 gorillas plus 1 portable plus 2 pigs equals 37 enemy killed in action.
Oh boy.
Things that must be together to work usually can't be shipped together.
Mm-hmm.
Radios will fail as soon as you need fire support desperately.
Yeah.
Anything you can do will get you shot, including doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Tracers work both ways. That's a good one.
Yeah.
The only thing more accurate than incoming enemy fire is incoming friendly fire.
Mm.
Make it tough for the enemy to get in, and you can't get out.
Mm-hmm.
If you take more than your fair share of objectives, you will have more than your fair share of objectives to take. I don't get that one. When both sides are convinced that they are about to lose, they're both right. Professional soldiers are predictable, but the world is full of amateurs.
Yeah.
And the last one, Murphy was a grunt.
Yeah.
And Tim has, never say I'm going to be a father when you're in a combat zone. Bang.
Yep.
O'Toole's commentary to Murphy's Law. Murphy was an optimist. Yeah. Oh, and lastly, the Enterprise corollary to Murphy's Law. Red shirts almost never make it back.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you know? Speaking of Murphy, did you know that Disney did a few years ago did a cartoon show called Milo Murphy's Law?
No.
It was a basically the premise of the show. There was this kid called Milo Murphy, and wherever he went, chaos ensued. Just because because every male in his family gave off this Murphy's Law effect. So literally chaos ensued, and everywhere he went.
Oh my!
He went. Yeah, he literally gave off the effect of Murphy's Law wherever he went.
There it is. Thanks, Tim. Oh yeah.
It's a fun.
And here,
if you're interested in checking it out, I can recommend it. I thought it was a really fun show.
Cool.
That was if I remember right, was that a cartoon? Yeah, it was a cartoon on Disney Channel.
Yeah, I said it was a cartoon.
Yeah, I just was trying to. It dawned on me.
Yes, it was a Disney cartoon. It was on the Disney Channel. Yes.
Yeah.
And
R.I.P. Disney Channel.
And yes, you're right. Weird Al voice Milo. Yeah.
Darn it! Sorry. Oh, shit, there you are.
It's still the Disney Channel is still around, isn't it?
I don't know. I haven't.
It's still.
I think it. I think it went the way of the dinosaur when Disney Plus came on. I think.
Yeah, I think it. I think it is. Technically, it's still. I think it is technically still on the air. But yeah, because I think there have been at least certain shows which they aired on the Disney Channel first, then put them on Disney Plus.
Yeah,
because like there was a. But wait, unfortunately, as far as I know, the Disney Channel is still, it's still on the air in the States, but it's not on the air anymore and anywhere else, because it used to be worldwide, but all the international, basically they shut down all the international versions of the channel. So basically, like for example, there used to be a Disney Channel here in the UK that got shut down. So basically, the only way to watch Disney stuff now is Disney Plus.
Yeah. Although the original Snow White is on the Internet Archive.
Oh, okay.
Oh my.
Yep. There's the collectors.
Yep.
Talking to a couple of customers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Snort and Trike.
That's a nice food shop you got. Be a shame if anything happened to it.
Yeah. Snort says collecting again.
Yep.
I want to get. I've got to try and get one where the one I have with the cartoon version with Snort with the evil look and Trike being big as he usually is, and little Dipsy on the bottom with Mr. Magoo, Mr. Magoo giving out money. I want to get. If you watch the Wonder Dog theme song, and where the wolf is holding the newspaper boy down and shaking him out for the money, that's what I want to have Snort do and try collecting the money. But I can't figure out how to get that drawn through AI.
Yeah, that's the big question, Mr. Raymond. Is whenever Cobalt and Pudgy, we use the AI thingy to get the base images, and then we start editing. Well, when Pudgy says we,
I know.
meaning Cobalt, but it takes so many prompts, and some people they have, because they've been doing it longer, they know exactly how to phrase things, for it to get through. But then every time Pudgy searches for George Washington, it's that same Jamaican guy with the British flag in the background. And Pudgy's like, it doesn't make any sense. But thankfully, Pudgy doesn't search for George Washington that much. Just his story's done. Pudgy's moving on to other stuff. Although, whenever Pudgy and Cobalt look for certain keywords, we start getting all sorts of these error messages and warning messages. It's because there's a restriction on World War II.
Yeah, that's kind of a shame.
Yeah,
that is kind of a shame.
But there's ways to get around it. You just have to, like, for example, Pudgy was looking for a British tank, and Pudgy got tanks, Pudgy got British flags. But it never made the connection. So whenever Pudgy put in a specific type of British tank, then it said, no, you can't make this. And the reason why is because when you mention a specific model of a vehicle, then it throws all sorts of error messages because they're worried that you are going to make a AI version of that vehicle. And meanwhile, Pudgy's like, Pudgy said the specific model because Pudgy wanted a tank that looked sort of like that, but that's beside the point. So, but then Pudgy was looking at this other AI thingy, and Pudgy's like, wow. For some reason, all the ladies are wearing bikinis, and Pudgy's like, they're going to get cold.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Tim. It used to cost money to get the Disney Channel. Yep.
Yeah, Pudgy remembers Cobalt saying that. You used to have to pay extra, and when you had to pay extra, it was a lot better. And then once it became part of the standard subscription, then it was like, this is kind of weird.
Yeah. Snorter Pooper says original series Trek trivia. As a percentage, more blue shirts died in TOS, but in numerical terms, more red shirts died.
Yeah.
Well, here's a thought, Snorter Poopus. Pudgy has a conspiracy theory about the original series of Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's Pudgy's conspiracy theory. All right, part of the reason why all the shirts had bright colors is because it was filmed in black and white.
Mm-hmm.
So when they colorized it, the red shirts, who were tired of being taken out more than the blue shirts, when they were in charge of colorizing the television show, they made it so that the blue shirts died more.
Aha.
So it wasn't the red shirts kept dying; it was actually the blue. It was the blue shirts and the red shirts. But then somewhere along the way, they lost the memo, and then the red shirts started passed away more than the blue shirts, and then eventually. And then Captain Kirk was wearing that mustard gold shirt, and then they switched to Next Generation, and then all the bridge crews wearing the red shirts, and it's like, and the gold shirts are the security officers, and then all of a sudden, all these Cylons start showing up, and then, by your command, and then Pudgy's like, well, this is a weird episode of Star Trek, and then the Daleks show up, and they're like, exterminate! And then the Cybermen are like, shut up, and then the Daleks are like, oh, is that so, huh? And then they started using all these slang terms and words that Pudgy doesn't know, and like, oh, and then the screen goes black, and then it comes up tips for red shirt crew members, and Mr.
Yes.
Raymond says,
always stay close to her. This is the red shirt version of Murphy's Law. Always stay real close to a senior officer.
Mm-hmm.
Get tons of life insurance.
Yep.
Try to get a promotion. Never take anyone else's shift.
Yeah.
Searching by yourself is equal to a really bad idea.
Always.
Don't touch, taste, step on, lean up against, or smell anything at all.
Yep.
If it looks harmless, it will kill you. If it looks dangerous, it will kill you. If you're beaming down, steal a different color shirt. And lastly, if a camera crew is filming you, run.
Yeah.
Let's see. Snort says it was actually filmed in lovely Technicolor. The shirt colors were chosen to show off the color technology. The original gold shirts were actually a shade of lime green. Yep.
that's what they want you to think, Snorter Poopus.
Yeah.
All part of the conspiracy theory.
Yep. And of course, if you were on the film crew, you wore polka dots.
Although, you know what would be a totally awesome show if they could do it right? You have all the bad guys. You have the Klingons, you have the Cardassians, you have the Daleks, the Cybermen, the Weeping Angels, the Cylons, the aliens from V. You have all the bad guys. They all get teleported into this one big arena, and then you have episodes where they just start going after one another. And you get to the end episode, the Daleks made a deal, with the critters from the Critters movies. Those rolling spiked porcupines, and they're just rolling. They're taking out everybody. But then the Cybermen, they're working with Michael Myers and Jason Voorhees. They're slashing with machetes, and the Daleks are like, "What are you doing?" And then they pull out their secret weapon, and everyone goes to sleep, and then Freddy shows up, and you get Robert Englund back. He's in the Freddy costume, Yeah, and in the end, there's one lone Dalek sitting on top of a throne of carnage and wreckage, and then Dalek says, "There can be only one," and then the quickening starts. Here we are, born to be kings.
Of course, you know what the Dalek conspiracy theorists always say.
What?
Conspiratate.
Jeez, that doesn't even make sense.
That's not even a word, John.
I know.
That doesn't work.
How about conspiracy? Conspiracy. That works.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be better.
What happened is I'm out of Diet Coke.
Yeah, you switched over to iced tea. That's the problem.
Third day now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Sleeping just slightly better.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Pudgy was watching the show, and Pudgy also read a couple things, about Doctor Who, and the new guy is they say he's gonna wander off, and they're gonna shut the show down for a couple years, and Pudgy says, good, just shut it down, let it go away for a little while, and then after everything calms down and the Daleks show up, they defeat the Time Lords, they defeat all the other monsters, and then we get what everybody wants, a Dalek spin-off show.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
And then slowly you start adding all the characters back in. And at the very end of season 1, then a new Time Lord appears, and he's like, what the heck happened? and then you take the next 2 seasons to try to figure out what caused this the time schism, and then they put it back to normal, and then you get back to Doctor Who.
Oh, okay.
But for 3 seasons, the Daleks win.
Fun fact, fun fact, Big Finish Productions, and back in the early 2000s, they actually did do a spin-off series from Doctor Who, which centered with no Doctor at all, and just centered on the Daleks. It was called Dalek Empire, and it was. Yeah, and it was and I've listened to the whole thing, and it's one heck of a series. Basically, it really is just the Daleks at their worst. There's no Doctor to save anyone. Lots of people die, and there's it's the Daleks being the Daleks, and then there's this whole grand scheme that the Daleks took a secret while they're at war with the human race, and they're conquering the galaxy. They're up to a big secret plan in the background, they actually recruit this young human woman called Susan Mendez, who is supposed to be like. That surprisingly enough, the Daleks actually realized that just simply enslaving people and literally work. I mean, there's this planet at the start of the series. There's this planet they invade called Vega 6, where Susan lived, and the Daleks invade that, and they enslave. They either kill off most of the old people, all the infirm and old people, and then they enslave everyone else, and then they just put them to work in this mine, mining this ore, and they're doing it. They're made to do it by hand, and they do it, hour after hour, and without end, and everyone's exhausted, but they're being forced to carry on regardless, because that's what Daleks are like. And then Ruth, and then it's a bit hard complicated to explain. Basically what the Daleks do, they do something very, very cunning. They basically Susan kind of kicks up a fuss about and kind of resist them, and they kind of dares the Daleks to kill her because from that they choose her to be part of their plan, and they recruit her as like their human spokesperson to basically to go around all the planets they've conquered and send out a message of hope to the humans and other people they've enslaved. So, and because they realize giving humans hope makes them work harder. Yeah.
Snortapoopa says, first off, he says, send Fez an emergency Diet Coke airdrop, and then hire a polar bear to play the next Doctor Who. Oh, I don't know. Could the Daleks handle a polar bear?
Short answer, yes. You know why?
Why?
Dreadnought.
Oh, okay.
That's the big Dalek, you know, that's heavily armored and everything.
Oh yeah, the Dreadnought, yeah.
Yeah, they don't move so quick, but you know, once you put them into position, they're like, Doctor, huh? Okay. Beep, 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 and they roll over them.
That's good.
There's a reason why we don't see that first Doctor, you know, the one that was before Matt Smith and the other guy.
Yeah.
It was only in one season. You know, the reason why is because the Dreadnought backed up over top of him.
Are you talking about Christopher Eccleston?
Yeah, he was only in one season.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was the first. He was the first new mod. Guess what you call new Doctor of the modern series.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was the first Doctor. Yeah, he was the first Doctor we had in 2005. Oh, look at that!
Yeah, Tom Baker Bear.
Yay!
Yep, Tom Baker Bear. I love it. Oh,
Tom Baker Bear.
Snortapoopa says as Doctor Who. I'm in favor of it.
Yes, I'm saying.
Here's a thought. You take Doctor Who, you reboot it back to square one, you know, with the very first Doctor, and every version is a bear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And rename it Dr. Bear.
Dr. Bear.
Or
They would sell.
Or
They
Dr.
would sell.
Snortapoopa.
Yeah, that's true. They would sell so many toys for Dr. Bear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And can you imagine that, you know, the Daleks? I mean, it would still be the same outer shell of a Dalek, but then you push a button on the outer casing, and then it pops up, and there's a bunny rabbit inside.
Oh, those dreaded bunny rabbits.
They would sell so many Daleks.
Mm-hmm.
They would sell so many toys, especially if you could pop it open and put different bunnies inside the Dalek, and or like the gray Dalek is a gray bunny, the green Dalek is a green bunny. You have one Dalek for each color with a colored bunny rabbit on the inside. The Cybermen would be hollow on the inside. Why? Well, simple. It fixes the problem with girls' toys because it would be the same size and dimension for a Barbie doll. You could put the Barbie doll into the Cybermen, and and then the little girls would be able to play. Oh boy, look! I got a suit of armor for my Barbie doll.
A suit of armor for Barbie designed by Fett.
That would probably work.
Yeah, it would.
That would be awesome. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah. Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh, okay. There's the story. There's an audio story, Dalek Empire.
This is the first one they did. Dalek Empire, Invasion of the Daleks.
Mhm.
This is the first. This is for the first one in the series, and then I think where's the second one? Oh, there's this one. This is from the third series of this Dalek Empire 3. It's called that's the last. This is the fourth and last of the first series wasn't that long. There were 4 installments of it. This is the last one. It's called Project Infinity.
It also tells us it's serious because it's purple.
Yeah, I love that picture. It's purple and they're all lined up in a row. That's cool.
Yeah, and this one. This one. This is the first. The first one from the 4th series of this. It was actually, sadly, it was also the last one. It was called Dalek Empire: The Fearless. And do you reckon? And look at this. Look closely at this guy here. Do you recognize him?
Not at
He
all.
looks familiar.
That's Noel Clark.
Oh.
He played the guy that played. He played Mickey. Guy that played Mickey Smith in the early series.
Oh yeah, yeah. Huh.
Yeah, he played. Yeah, he's not playing Mickey Smith in this. He's actually playing a guy called Salas Cade who lives on a like a outer kind of backwater planet called Talos Minor, and he's like this. I think this was like set during season Dalek Empire 1, and it's kind of like a side story to it, and we're following this guy Salas Cade, and he's living on Talos Minor, and he knows about they're so far out of the way. They know about the how the war with the Daleks, but he's never actually seen a Dalek. They're that out of the way. Where he lives is that much of a backwater. He's never even seen a Dalek, so he doesn't know what one looks like. And then one day there's this whole thing, a whole bunch of people from the Earth Alliance come along, and he actually it's just funny thing. They're wearing these big bulky spacesuits or big bulky armor. He thinks oh that must be that must be a Dalek, but of course it wasn't a Dalek. It was just a human sergeant inside this armor, but yeah, it's quite a he goes through a lot. This guy goes through a lot of tragedy because he actually loses his wife and child, and something really tragic that happens. And I think it was like it wasn't even. I don't think it was even. It wasn't even the Daleks that killed them. I think it was like I think it was some. It was actually something that there's this woman in it called Landon who's running this human Earth Alliance project called the Fearless, which is where the name of the series comes from, and Cade actually gets recruited into these. It's like a special regiment of human soldiers called the Fearless, using these special armor called Spaces, which were specially designed for fighting the Daleks. And this is an even better shot. This is all 4 parts of it.
Neat. All right.
Yeah. Okay. I've probably talked about that enough now.
Nora Pooper says, "What does the Dalek bunny say? Procreate."
Yep.
Procreate. They multiply. They multiply.
I mean, if you're so yeah, I think okay, that's probably enough. But yeah, so that's
like a great show.
That's basically Dalek Empire, and it's a fantastic listen if you're if you're a Doctor Who fan, or or B if you really like stuff with Daleks in it. It's really good.
Awesome.
I mean, the third season, Dalek Empire 3 is a bit weak because it's kind of a weird story because it's like set way after the events of Dalek Empire 1 and 2, and the way it kind of ends the same way it starts because it basically it starts with the same line and ends with the same line. It's
neat.
Yeah, at the start of the season, it goes, the bird is the word. And then it goes through a whole bunch of Dalek stuff. And then at the end, the last Dalek says, the bird is the word.
The bird is the word. Word.
Hey, that song, you run it through a Dalek voice filter, it would be absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's basically Dalek Empire, and I can definitely recommend it. It's really good, especially the first two sets of it. They're excellent.
Cool.
The whole journey with following Susan's journey, like going from being a slave of the Daleks to being their messenger of hope hope and peace to facilitate their takeover of the Milky Way galaxy. It's really interesting, and while secretly she and her friend, this guy she meets called what was his name? Basically, there's this guy she meets, and they actually form their own plan to try and eventually overthrow the Daleks. So it's like it's very interesting, but yeah, it's so like I said, it's a spin-off series. The Doctor doesn't appear in it at all. So it's basically literally just the human race. It's humanity versus at war with the Daleks throughout. So you get the idea.
Yep. Oh, Pudgy had to go.
Yeah, Pudgy had to go.
Aw.
Yeah.
Nighty night, Pudgy.
Night, Pudgy. And I think that probably, since it will take about a half hour for us to wrap up things.
Is it time for?
Yeah, let's see.
Oh.
Let's see. Yeah, we've been on since 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, it's getting close. Let's see. I want to show some more memes.
Yeah.
And then we'll start wrapping it up.
Hey, Jill just showed up.
Oh, cool.
There she is.
Yep.
Hey,
And we'll probably. Yeah, Jill. Hey, Jill, come on up.
Pudgy.
Come on up if you could find a link.
Yep.
Let's see. Pudgy hugs everyone. Pudgy will hang out and chat and listen. Yep.
Hugs.
Yep. I'm gonna. Time for the Jill portion of the show. Yay!
Yay.
Come on up, Jill. The link is. Just make sure you get the second one, not the first very short one.
Yeah.
So, Pike is whimpering.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Let me.
That's
just
what
in
you
case.
need in England, Dalek. You know how they have Snort mentioned the Build-A-Bear thing? Well, build a Dalek.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
whatever color base you want, and then whatever color bumps,
True.
and the
Yeah.
gold,
Yes,
white,
Snort.
silver top, and
Yeah.
Oh, there she is.
I mean,
Hi,
Snort's
Jill.
right. Snort's right. There is a Build-A-Bear, and I think we do have Build-A-Bear shops in the UK. I think there's
Yeah.
actually one in I I think this one I've seen over in Liverpool. I'm sure. I think there is. Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, there is one there.
Very cool.
I've got one here where I live.
Oh, hi, Jill.
At the
Hi,
mall.
Jill.
It's a
Hey,
mall.
Jill.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really well. I bought one Build-A-Bear, but it was for myself. It was a Harry Potter.
Oh, a Harry Potter
Ravenclaw
one?
one. But my daughter, she needs to make one. I need to take her.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, but it's a bear with a uniform, school uniform for the Wizarding World. Hogwarts.
I know they had, when I've done an event, when I've done a book signing event, there was a Build-A-Bear place, but actually they built various and other animals. They actually had one that looked like Trike that I thought about getting, but I said, nah. But yeah, I haven't seen one in a mall lately, but I haven't been to a mall. So, what you been up to, Joe?
Oh, not much. I was gonna play Fallout tonight, but my co-host is sick, so I'm gonna do a shore leave later tonight.
Yeah, I saw that.
I went to a little birthday party, housewarming thing, and took my kids. And husband.
Cool.
It was nice.
Oh, cool.
Hmm.
So, what is the subject of your shore leave tonight?
Oh, just random topics.
Oh, okay.
I might actually talk about the Fallout TV show since I wanted to do Fallout. So, well, I'll start with that.
All right, let me get the channel.
See if anybody's seen it.
If you want, you could post the link to the show tonight, and
that would be great. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. He said, Snort says, Snuffles. Snuffles about what? Okay, so wait. Oh no, that's the basic channel. But I'm sure you've got the thing for the stream. I'm glad you were able to get the alternate link for this one. YouTube blew up on me first, or StreamYard.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask. You said help. Did you need help? It says help down there.
Well, what happened was I was all set. It was ready to go. And we went, I turned on the opening, the countdown, which had different music, by the way. I couldn't figure that out. And next thing you know, the stream ended. And I'm like, what happened?
How did that happen?
I did not know. I don't know. I might have hit the end stream button accidentally. I don't know. It just turned off, and I'm going, oh crap! I just destroyed the stream. So that's why I had to build a brand new stream very quickly. So it was like Gumby hit me. Gumby gave me a Van Damme kick.
Well, looks like you recovered. So
yes, I did. Yeah, just slight bruises. But yeah, I don't know. YouTube is acting very strange because I actually got booted out of here. This one I had to go in. I got the blue screen of doom saying reload. So I don't know what is going on with StreamYard / YouTube.
Oh, I haven't had as much trouble with StreamYard yet, but YouTube just crashes whenever it wants to.
Yeah.
Nope, you don't have enough memory, and I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. Makes no sense.
Yeah. I think that one of the things is they're trying to get the Windows 10 computers. Part of it is they want to get the Windows 10 computers to the Windows 11 format. And I'm like, I'm not sure I'm going to do that yet. And I got to
Shouldn't
talk to
let
Best.
anyone pressure you. Yeah.
I'm going to check with Best Buy and see what they say. I mean, it's still
I have
maybe.
Windows 11 and I'm still crashing.
Oh, okay. Great. Great. So yeah, but yesterday, how many times did you crash? I crashed 4 times during frolics.
I don't know. I actually wasn't counting. I think 2 or 3 times for me. But you were there longer.
Yeah.
You had gotten there at the beginning. I got there
Yeah.
around 10 my time.
Yeah, we had yeah. I lost it 4 times. Yeah. So
Well, it's annoying because you got to refresh.
yep. Yep. And you gotta Snort says, I'm refusing Windows 11 for as long as I can. I don't trust it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the problem is
yeah.
But the problem is they've got you lose the support. You lose the support in October, November.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So then what? Okay.
Pretty much kept Windows 10 until I bought a new laptop, and then they give me the 11 and I have it now. I don't want it. It's terrible.
I'm still using XP on my other computer.
Wow.
Yeah. But it has Excel spreadsheets on it for free, so
And also, if you had Raymond's Dominion Wars game, you'd be able to play it on that computer.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I still haven't been able to figure it out. It's collecting dust on the bottom of my desk. Yeah. So there's Jill's channel for tonight, starting at 11 o'clock Eastern time.
Yeah.
10 o'clock her time.
Hey, yeah, we're gonna have fun. It's gonna be good.
Jill is here. Time for the Jill portion of the show. Yay!
Oh, good.
What?
Jill didn't see these.
What didn't I see?
What kind of bear plays Scottish pop music?
Polka Bear? Yeah. Oh. Bad City Roller Bear. Okay. That's cute.
What kind of bear lights up the galaxy?
Oh, that's adorable. I
And
like
the
that
last
you.
one.
I love your little drawings too.
Yeah. I'm the analog version of Fed. What do you call a dentist bear?
Molar bear.
Oh, a molar bear. Yep.
Yeah. You know when we were.
I'm permanently in the pit because of those.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I think I'm going to tell another joke. Okay.
Not so mad at Dennis lately because I got a root canal and it wasn't bad.
Oh, okay.
Worked out.
Good. Yeah, I opted to get the tooth. I opted to get the tooth removed back a couple of years ago. Yeah. All right, joke.
It was my first one. It was my first one, so it's like I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready to lose teeth.
Yeah. Well,
I'm still in my 30s, sort of.
Well, my very first one, I had a root canal in 2007, and it took for a little bit, but I still had toothache for that. And he came back and said, "Yeah, you got a second root." Oh, tree of joy!
Oh wow!
Let's take that thing out.
You had more nerves.
Yeah, and I hate that.
So what means do you have? What are you talking about?
Well, first, a joke. What is a terrible hand of cards called?
A terrible hand of cards.
You ready?
Yeah.
a raw bargain. Get it? Not a raw deal, a raw bargain.
Yeah.
I brought I brought banana splits down to the pit of those.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, that was.
We'll need them to grease ourselves up to get through the tunnel.
Yeah. And then, we were. Remember, we were doing all the rock stuff yesterday, Jill. And
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and Sandra came up with the new version of. Let's see. The new version of King Dolphin, which is kind of. Let's see where she put it. Did she do it in the pod panel? Let's see. Or was it in the wrench chair? Oh, okay. This is the latest. This is what Grok said about King Dolphin. Let's see. All right, let's see here. Let's see. This was Sandra's rendition.
Do you think you could talk to Fet for Hire about removing the extra eyes so that it only eyes?
I'm going to see about that.
I like the mask. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, the
I like
mask
the other
is,
one too.
Yeah, the other one is the other one. Let's see.
If you want to have 4 eyes, it's up to you. This is the alien kind of thing.
Yeah. This one, nope, it didn't. It didn't. Okay, there it is. Yeah, except for for some reason it does the eyes, the double eyes. No, I don't want 4 eyes, but I like the mask. This one I like. I like this mask. Evil Dolphin. Evil Dolphin. But this, I actually got Grok to do a Snorty and Trike harassing or doing some collections for poor innocent shopkeepers, protection money. There's that one. Snort and Trike. And then the other one. Let's see. Then there's this one. Grok is this AI is really interesting, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to trust it. Definitely not at work.
Well, I think it's great for inspiring you to do things, because I'll come up with an image and I think, well, this would be good if I could change this, and then I change it and then it's a little better.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the other one. And then I've got one last one. This was the first one. I used Chat GPT on it. Let's see. I used Chat GPT, and it came out rather cartoonish, but I kind of like it. It is Snort, Trike, and name your dog. Shaking down Mr. Magoo. That looks so much like Mr. Magoo.
He'd be sure he owes this money.
Yeah. I love the really evil look on Snort on that one. But you notice who's got the money? Trike. Trike's got most of the money. Yeah, so
later he'll buy most of the snacks.
yeah, maybe if he takes all that money and does something with it, he won't be bothering us with for treats. He can buy
I'll
his own
take
treats.
you guys out to dinner.
Yeah. Snort says, I really am a ruggedly handsome bear. Of course you are, Snort. Of course you are. Okay. So, let's see. I think the reading went really well last Wednesday. What'd you think?
Yeah, the reading was really good. It was a lot of fun. I did mess up a couple of words here and there, and I wish I would have gotten those a little better. But it was a lot of fun to read that, and especially since last time it was a bit of a tease because we just got right up to the war, so it was good to actually get into the first battle in this one.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm already working on the next one, where I'm already working on the next script where the battles become in earnest. So that should be, as soon as we can figure out a date, that script should be just about ready. Snort says, who needs money when you can have seals? Yeah, that's true. You and seal fricassee.
Priorities.
Oh yes, definitely. So,
do you have a fricassee and seal license?
All right. Well, it's 10 till 9. Wow. And I know Jill's probably going to start getting ready. Okay.
Well, I'm always trying to, even when it's just a hangout stream, I try to prepare something.
Oh, okay. Cool. So,
could it be a batch of cookies she's preparing?
I would, but I don't know how to share those over the internet.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried. I tried this evening. We got the lock. We got the walk last week. I showed everybody the walk. I decided I wanted a walk so I can try doing some fried rice.
Yeah.
And so I got the walk and a recipe book, and I was going to do it. I was going to do a Cooking with Raymond segment.
But the fire department was busy.
You're funny, John.
Yeah.
So, and I have a camcorder because I don't want to put a video on my iPhone because that takes a lot of bandwidth. So I got a camcorder, and I thought I needed a little clip-on microphone so I could talk while I'm cooking. And first thing is when I connected the microphone to my camcorder, no sound. So 20 minutes of cooking fried rice with no sound. So here I am. I got to figure out what to do with this microphone. I may have to return it. I'm not happy. So, and then I tried to put it on tonight so that you can at least see a silent version of Cooking with Raymond. Both times I tried to share the screen and it kicked me out of StreamYards. Yeah. So I'm just aggravated with StreamYards.
Yep.
So I'm probably going to upload that Silent Cooking with Raymond video up on my videos on the page.
With sound effects by Pudgy.
Oh. Yeah. Have to do some editing, and have to do some scoring to the video.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's doable.
Yeah.
But I will say the fried rice came out real good.
Awesome.
Yes. So maybe I'll do a live cooking with Raymond on a Just Cuz.
Chicken fried rice?
No, it was just basic fried rice.
Yeah, because shrimp are considered shellfish, and I know you don't do that.
Right.
And pork, of course, is out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if there's a beef fried rice. I imagine there is.
Yeah.
And
chicken, of course. So we did ask the question, Jill. What is your favorite Chinese food?
Oh, I like kung pao chicken.
Kung pao.
And I usually get steamed rice instead of fried.
Oh, okay. I love egg foo young. Egg foo young is so good. It's just so hard to get. You can't get it at a buffet. You actually have to get it at a restaurant. I guess because it's individually made or something like that. So
yeah, and then the chicken on a stick I always like too.
Oh, teriyaki chicken.
Yeah, especially when they make it, the red marinade. Just awesome. So nice. Although you shouldn't eat it while you're driving, because if you hit the steering wheel, the skewer goes right through your head. And then you don't get to enjoy the chicken.
Did you ever do that, Faz?
No, but I did have a problem with the stick sticking into the seat one day, and I got in the car, and the screams were incredible because the skewer was sticking straight up. Yeah. Don't want to do it again. Hail Trike.
Hail Trike. Okay. I think we're going to be running on 4 hours.
Yeah.
Wow, 4 hours. How long do you go, Jill, on these shore leaves?
On shore leaves? Let me see. I don't really know. I think I did 7 hours last time.
Wow.
Almost 7.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I don't always.
After a full day, huh?
Yeah.
So last time 6 hours 45 minutes. But the time before that it was only 3 hours. So it varies.
It varies. Well, let's see. We did what? We did. Let's see. Star Trek went for 5. Yeah, Star Trek went for 5. Looney Tunes went for 5, and that's the highest. That's the highest viewed show, 220 plus.
Yeah, because we did the that 7 hour one once.
Yes,
once.
Yes, once.
That was a little much for,
Was that us or you and
that
Fett?
was us.
That was
Me and
us.
Fett did 10 and a half and 11 hours.
Yeah. I know our holiday shows go long.
Yeah.
Yeah, our holiday shows have gone long.
Yep.
All right. Well, hi, Agent Pepsi 1.
Hey, the Pepsi's back. Hey there.
Pepsi's back.
Hello.
You want to come up real quick before I wrap it up? She says, I'm finally at home. Yeah, come on up. Yeah, because for show notes, I've been pondering another segment that I'm going to let you guys know during show notes. So I'm holding things off, but come on up, Agent Pepsi One. The lake, yes. Yes, the seal, the water is fine.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Why are the headphones in the pit too? She's relaxing after the long trip, I guess.
Okay, that's fine. Well, then in that case, I think it's time for note shows.
It's time for cookies. It's time for cookies.
Oh,
shut.
Yes, John, please. I will do the DEI again. DEI. Donuts.
Eclairs. And
ice cream.
Oh, yeah.
All the good stuffs.
Yeah.
All the good stuffs.
Our DEI policy tastes good. Because we have good taste.
Yes. We don't just taste good. We have good taste. She says, I just want the ice cream part.
Kill.
I told you. I had the cinnamon swirls from Applebee's. Filling.
Yep.
Oh, I love Neapolitan. I love Neapolitan.
Fudge Ripple here.
Jill, how about you?
Oh,
Ice
I
cream.
just like a good cookies and cream.
Yeah.
Cookies and cream?
Mm.
Dalek, you. Ice cream.
What?
What is your favorite ice cream?
Oh, right. That's a bit tricky to choose. I'd probably say between maybe chocolate, strawberry, or toffee.
Mm.
Oh, why not just have all three?
Sandra says death by chocolate.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Take me out to the Applebee's.
What do I mean? Caramel.
Take me out to the Applebee's. Take me out to the Applebee's. Daleks.
Oh, no.
Oil flavor. Oh, sorry. FLAPOUR.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
Right.
Make sure you say you add that U.
Yeah.
Flavor. All right. So let's do the show notes. If this works, Gumby has been nice so far.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raven and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
Wow.
Mm.
All right.
Triple chocolate.
Huh?
Agent Pepsi once says Borden's has a triple chocolate.
Oh boy, that sounds good.
That sounds
Road trip.
Oh, triple
Yes.
chocolate.
Mm.
One layer of chocolate, another layer of chocolate, and the final killing layer of chocolate.
Yes.
Oh dear. Let's see. What is that? Snort ringtail possum. Okay. Let's see what that is before I do the reading. Ring. Up there it is. Aw. It's kind of cute. All right. So Snort says, Ha! One bite, like 1,500 calories. So terrible for the waistline, but so good for the soul. Yeah. Take care, every human, dolphin, doggo, follow. Take care, every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and green ringtail possum. Trademark, a wholly owned subsidiary of King Dolphin TV. And this is what a green ringtail possum looks like. Yeah, let's see. Aw.
Aw.
And they really are green too.
Yeah.
They are,
Wow.
they are green.
Yeah. That is kind of cute.
If Star Trek was starring squirrels, that would definitely be Yvonne Craig.
Ah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm guessing this is a species from Madagascar or something like that.
Well, let's see. Let's stop trying. Let's go back. Nope, Northern Australia.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes more sense actually.
And in Northern Australia, found in New Queensland between Paluma and Mount Windsor Tableland. I hope I said that right.
That actually makes more sense.
Hard salami on rye with a thin slice of tomato and a little deli mustard. Now, you know the sandwich that needs to be on rye? You need about 3 inches of corned beef. No, 3 inches of corned beef.
Corned beef?
Yeah, corned beef.
Are you out of your mind?
No, I am not out of my mind. I am not out of my mind. I love corned beef.
Real
corned beef is disgusting.
Well, not the way they make it down here. It is absolutely delicious. No, not a Reuben, Agent Pepsi One. It has got to be a mountain of corned beef with mustard on rye.
Yep.
No sauerkraut, no Thousand Island,
no onions,
and not fried or baked or whatever they do. Just big slathering of corned beef.
I could go for that.
Yeah. Especially, yeah. All right. So, show notes. No, not sauerkraut. I mean, I'll do it because that's all they do here. But that's all they do here. But what do you think of corned beef, Jill? We know
I don't think I've ever had it.
Oh.
You got to try that.
Well, I don't know whether I'm just whether it's all. I don't really know if it's all corned beef, but basically, I had this when I was a kid back in school. I would sometimes I would take my own take a pack lunch in with me, which was just like sandwiches and crisps and things like that, and sometimes we had. Sometimes the sandwiches I got were this spreadable corned beef that was in from like a tin or a jar or something like that. It was disgusting.
No.
Yeah, you got to get the real thing made by a good deli.
Yep. Yeah. All right. So coming up on this Wednesday, we will do Fantastic Four reviews. It's clobbering time.
Oh, Sandra agrees with me. Corned beef is nasty. Thank you, Sandra.
Yeah. Well, I know. So the 26th, Fantastic.
No Pepsi crisps, not chips.
Yeah, chips go with fish.
Yes, exactly.
Corned beef is amazing.
Or
Corned
burger.
beef is nasty. No sauerkraut makes me icky sicky. Perhaps the corned beef here in UK is two different things. Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah,
crisps and fries.
Yeah,
or chips.
Yep. Okay, so Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Look, chips are not fries. They're thick. They're longer and thick. They're thicker than fries.
Yeah.
Fries are very long and thin.
Right.
Okay.
Same
Really? I
thing,
didn't know
only
this.
completely different.
Yeah, they're different from fries.
Yeah. But made
Okay.
from the same animal.
All right. Again, this coming Wednesday, Fantastic Four reviews. We'll go another couple of issues from past 40 years of Fantastic Four. On the 1st, more Just Cuz, more craziness, more insanity. On the 5th, not sure yet. It's to be determined. On the 12th, same thing. On the 8th, Saturday, the 8th, 2 weeks from today, we're going to do movie night. That's the 3rd themed episode for this year. And we're going to talk movies, your favorite movies, and what you liked about said movies.
Yep.
So we'll be talking about that on the 8th. The 12th, not sure yet. The 19th, Anti-Derivative Jill and I will be talking about the Deep Space Nine documentary, What We Left Behind. I just saw it again last Sunday. And so
that's that Deep Space Nine thing, isn't it?
Yeah, the documentary. I can't speak tonight.
Well,
So-
and the fun part of it is they imagine what it's like, what it would be like if they continued the series
On
where
season
it
8,
left
yeah.
off. Yeah, on season 8.
So yeah, we're gonna a second look at that. That sounds like it's going to be interesting. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Oh, and this is still a thought experiment. I'm talking to some people to see if this can happen. We are going to go into King Dolphin TV is going to go into woo-woo light. I say woo-woo light because there's some things that I won't go into. My producer says do not even think about it. But I've been thinking about doing that. I know some people who do the mystery type things, the interesting type things, and I even have. And this title is probably it's still a work in progress. It's going to be called either Misfit Mysteries on King Dolphin TV or Misguided Mysteries on King Dolphin TV. If the chat can decide on one of those two, I will take it. Which one would be best? But it's going to be. I know some people who've done some of the cryptid type things, empathy type things. We may even talk about the UFOs. But I want to kind of start going into that. It's going to be once a month. But I've got to work out when the first one will be. So we'll see how that goes. So, and like I said, it's woo-woo light because I don't want to get overly heavy into it to the and go past what I do in King Dolphin TV, which is the normal interviews, reviews, and other stuff we do. So
that's WOOWOO.
Yeah. Okay. But the title I want to use is either Misfit Mysteries or Misguided Mysteries. So
Misguided sounds good to me, but leave that up.
We'll let the chat.
Yeah.
We'll let the chat come up with some suggestions, and we'll see what we do. I also, like I said, I have to work on someone to come in and talk about it.
Yeah.
So now, if you guys know somebody you want me to interview or want want me to interview, please put that in my. Please put it on the email. Please put it in the Twitter, and I will start reaching out to them. So, but that is show notes.
Cool.
Yep. Okay. Here.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
All right. Huh. Speaking of UFOs, I saw something weird on Thursday evening. I saw this bright white light while taking Dipsy out. The light stopped and went along again at a 50-degree angle from the original path. It was dead silent. Ooh. Interesting. We may have to talk about that. All right. So that is show notes, and we're going to wrap it up because I know Joe's probably got some show preparation.
Yep. Yeah.
All right. So let me thank everybody who has made it here tonight. We had Cobalt Bald Eagle. Cobalt Bald Eagle, because he's always there with Pudgy.
Yep.
We had Joe Salazar. Thank you, Joe, for being here.
Yeah.
Make sure I get Pudgy's channel out there. Let's see. What else? Joe Salazar. We had. Let's see. And again, the aforementioned Pudgy Hedgehog, and there's his channel for cool stories.
Yep.
Go to his channel. Okay. We had Sci-Fi Mombi. Check her channel out.
Yep.
Oh, is she on the panel?
No, she wasn't on the panel. She came in, dropped a like, and headed out.
Oh, nice.
We had Matt G, alias Smith -1.
Yep.
Thank you for being here, Matt /Swift. And now the lifeguard corps for King Dolphin TV. Starting out with Sandra, our producer.
Yay.
Love you, honey. Yay, Sandra. We had co-host 1, Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior. And
Hope you're feeling better, Wendy.
yes, put a WTW out there and show our love for her and hope that she gets better. So let's see. WTW.
Feel better, Wendy.
Yeah, get better. Yep. The analog version via FET.
Yep.
Or Fez. That's all right.
Wait. Wendy's unwell?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wendy's got a bit of the flu.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. We had Agent Pepsi 1.
There seems to be a lot of that going around lately, colds and flus.
Yeah. Well, it is the weather. We had Agent Pepsi 1, who was in the chat, who was a wonderful person and helped out her cousin, who is also under the weather. So please take it, put an AP1C. AP1C. For Agent Pepsi 1's cousin to make sure she gets better. All right. Let's see. We had FHC 2005. Legatus Legionii. Lenrod was here on the panel. They're having Taco Saturday, not Taco Tuesday, but Taco Saturday. Max Redstone was here. Hail Max.
Hail Max.
We had the Comic Relief Crusader.
Hey, Fez brother.
What?
My Fez brother.
Let's see. When I left, Marie had gotten up to use the restroom. I told her if she isn't better than by Monday, I'm taking her to the emergency room after my dental appointment. Good. And hope your dentist appointment goes well.
Yeah.
Was this the teeth removal or root canal? Okay. Let's see. And I think we got everybody except for, let's see, except for the Big Bear, baddest bear on the internet. Snort Poopas, Cuber, dot screen. Hashtag roar. Have a good night. Oh, hail Trike. Ooh, I'm big enough to jump him. He's stringy. He's stringy. And he doesn't move. Oh. I'm getting away from him. He's looking at me.
He's on to you.
He's looking at me. I'm out of here. See ya, Snort. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye. Shrike's sitting there thinking, Snort, after the show, we're going to have a sit down.
No. He's scary. He's looking at me. He's staring into my soul. No. Turn off the camera. He wants to check and replace a filling he couldn't do 2 weeks ago. My jaw feels 100,000 times better than it did. Good for you. Agent Pepsi 1 says, hey, look at the trike. Hail the trike. Good night, Agent Pepsi 1. And Trike says, where are my treats? Yep. All right. So let me thank everybody who still stayed on the panel. Let me put Jill's channel out there. Okay.
Thank you.
Let's see. Yeah. So tonight she's got a show. There's her channel, so you can check out the stuff. And she's got a show leave tonight, so please go and visit her channel.
I'm looking up fun topics as we speak.
All right, cool. And then thank you for being here.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad I could catch the end.
Yeah, right. We got Dalek. Thank you for being here.
Pleasure as always, Raymond. It's been great fun tonight.
Yeah. And here is his channel. As soon as that StreamYard comes up.
There it is.
Yep, there it is. Yep, there you go. And I'm sure you're going to be working hard on your channel when you get a chance.
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, there it is. There's the channel. All right. And last but not least, my co-host, Fez. thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me. Pleasure as always. And yeah, had a lot of fun tonight. Especially the pizza talk I enjoyed very much, and the ice cream and
pizza,
ice cream. All the usual fun stuff.
Yep, all the usual fun stuff. All right. Well, everybody, you have a great evening. Stay safe. Stay safe, stay warm, or stay cool if you're in hot climes. And we will see you next Wednesday on King Dolphin Television. Guys, stick around in the back.
Yep. Night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, Chad. I love you all.